OMG, hi. Sorry it took so long. I wanted to make tea today. And I thought about it all day before I streamed. I say all day, but I haven't been awake that long. I've been up for like 5 hours. And hold on, I have my audio monitoring on because I was testing stuff and I don't want to hear my own voice. Let me turn the... Oh my god, that's so much better! Holy shit, that's so much better. How do you guys listen to this bitch for hours? Jesus Christ. Anyway, sorry, I was making tea. And it took longer than I thought to boil the water. What kind of tea? It's lavender, vanilla, and honey. And then I'm gonna put more honey in it because it'll copium help my voice. Fancy? It tastes really good. Hi, good evening everybody. Yummers. Guys, Sweeney was an absolute fucking terror today. I had super bad insomnia last night. I didn't fall asleep until like 6 in the fucking morning. And then I woke up. I think I woke up around 11 a.m. or something. And I got a text from my pharmacy. So my pharmacy usually will just like contact my doctor for me for refills. But the text was, your doctor said no. You have to go talk to them. And I'm like... And these are my like... as needed for panic attack meds. So I was like, what do you mean? They said no. So I had to put in a request myself with my doctor, and I couldn't fall back asleep until I heard back from them. And then when I did finally start falling back asleep, Sweeney started going crazy. Sweeney started going fucking crazy because the Amazon package with his kibbles finally came. And he was losing his goddamn mind. First of all, I go to pick up the package. Someone fucking opened it, chat. You know how Amazon sometimes ship things in bags? Oh no. Am I dying? Is my ISP fucking up again? Oh, fuck my life. Hello? Briefly exploded, then... I don't understand. Think we're good now? Okay. Okay. That's so annoying. I even tested. I had a test stream up for 10 minutes, before I streamed today. Because I wanted to be sure. Anyway, yeah, you know how Amazon bags sometimes come in those... They sometimes come in, like, plastic white packages instead of boxes? It was ripped open. Like some... Not just like a little tear. Like, it had been ripped open and you could very clearly see the contents. So I'm thinking, did somebody try to steal my package and then just see it's cat food? And bring it back? Or like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who? I don't know. That was really weird. That was really weird. But I was tired, so I brought the package in and kind of just like threw it on the floor. it was 3.5 pounds of cat food bags, so 7 pounds of cat food. I just tossed it on the floor. And then I kind of forgot about it. Okay? And then I hear hours later, fast forward hours later, I hear the telltale sound of Sweeney crunching kibble. And his cat food bowl is within my line of sight from my bedroom. So I go to look at him, because I hear him eating. And I don't see him by his bowl. I'm like... And then suddenly I was like, oh no, he got into the bags of cat food. Dude, he ripped that shit open and was going crazy on it. And when I caught him, he like hid behind one of the chairs in the living room and was just like, he was like doing these little teeny tiny meows at me. He knew he was in trouble. And I don't know what to do because I need to like buy a plastic container or something because his feeder's already full of kibbles. And I don't have anywhere to put he literally ripped it. Like, it was laying on its side and he just ripped the whole fucking thing open. He went crazy. I have no idea how much kibbles he ate before I noticed. It's my bad, but also, what a fat, bad kitty. Ooh. And the worst part is his kibble bowl wasn't even empty, chat. He had kibbles, but he went for the bag. The little fucking asshole. God damn it. But he was being really cute. Earlier I was practicing singing a little bit, and he was laying on the floor to the left of me. And like when he meows and stuff, I hold my hand out for him. Oh, I don't have aluminum foil, but I do have a plastic wrap. I could probably wrap it in plastic or something. I was singing and I was holding my hand out to him and I kept like glancing over. And every time I would look, he had like dragged himself across the carpet closer to me. He did it like 5 times before he actually arrived. It was really cute. But I know he's just trying to earn my forgiveness. After being a fat bastard. Yeah, I'll probably try wrapping it in plastic or something. God damn it. God damn it. He was sending a message. Do I forgive him? Yeah, of course. I forgive him for anything. Probably. Did you guys hear that? My neighbors have been so loud lately. In the hallway talking all hours of the day. It always kind of makes it. I wonder how like loud they have to be, because when I first moved in, I like blared music on my phone as loud as I could to see. And you can't even hear it if you go outside. So like, how fucking loud are these people that I can hear it in my apartment? Do I just have giga hearing? I don't know. You hate it when there's people right outside your door having a loud conversation? Yeah, and they just slammed the door. I wish I could close my bedroom door, but if I close my bedroom door, Sweeney's gonna throw a fit. Bug ears? I don't have ears, chat. I have antenna. There's like holes where my ears would be. You still love me even though I'm an earless freak? Unless you're trying to be a nuisance for science. Well, no. It's because when I take a shower... I play music really loud. I don't know why I'm scared of showers. I can't take a shower without having music playing. It's just the way it is. Why do... I mean, I guess it's because monitors aren't built for having, like, speakers. Nobody really uses the monitor speakers. But why are they so god-awful? Wouldn't it be cheaper if they just made monitors without audio output? I don't understand why they even give them speakers, because they are so bad. Both my monitor speakers are like... They're like... You can't even compare them to like my phone speaker. My phone speaker is so loud and clear and nice, and my monitors sound like, I don't know, the apartment below me is playing music or something. Why even bother giving them speakers? I don't know. Your walls to your neighbors are thinner than the walls that don't lead to neighbors? You don't remember the last time we had a monitor with speakers? I guess it's cause these are like cheaper ones. I have BenQ something or other, I forget. Normies see it as a value, I guess, but don't normies just buy televisions and consoles? So don't they just have smart TVs and consoles? Do normies have computers? I guess they must. That's why you like living out in the middle of nowhere. You don't have to deal with neighbors. I don't have the luxury, sadly. I've actually been thinking about all the things I would need to do. I'm like, because of my situation, I'm like shackled to the US. I'm shackled to my state. I'm even like shackled to the building I live in right now. And I'm like, the amount of stuff I would have to like, the amount of self-improvement, first of all, that I would have to do to even consider moving somewhere else. Oh god. But I kinda want to. I kinda don't like where I live. I know it's stupid to wait for like, just start now, right? You're not getting any younger, the time will pass anyway. But also I'm like, what if I wait till the New Year's? I'll start then, yeah. I failed my New Year's resolution this year, chat. I guess there's still time, but I don't see myself fulfilling it. Another year older. Ooh. The perceived value add of an included speaker is greater than the cost of including the cheapest speaker available. I guess that's true. That's true. Everybody you know lives where you live, so you can't. I don't know anybody is the thing. Like my family, like my siblings live where I live. I don't think anyone's moved out of state. But that means nothing to me. I don't actually engage with any of them. I don't have, after my grandma passed away, I don't, like, there's nothing here that I care about. Free healthcare in Sweden? Well, that's what I mean. I'm not, like, in a health or financial, like, position where I could even consider moving anywhere else. You could probably get better accommodations in another state, but it is. This way, we'll learn. Today, I actually have a plan today, chat. I'm gonna read a copy pasta. We're gonna read a copy pasta together. I'm gonna read it out loud for you guys. And then afterward, we're gonna read or watch, there's a YouTube, like, series, live action, that's an adaptation of the creepypasta that I've never seen, that I really want to check out. But I thought it would be better if we read the creepypasta for buggies who have never read it before, and just having it fresh in our minds, you know? So we can see how well the adaptation is and everything. Yeah, we're gonna read Ted the Caper, and then we're gonna watch YouTube videos about it. I don't normally do stuff like this. I'm actually kind of nervous, even though it's pretty adjacent to what I normally do, which is horror and just chatting. I'm still like, whoa, I don't normally do this. I also am like a little paranoid because the last time I did react content, I don't know if anybody remembers when we tried to watch Mandela, but we got bot rated so bad that like the amount of bots following lagged my stream elements. It was like my whole computer was freaking out. Yeah, Molly, I love you. We gotta get married. I'll move to New Zealand. But isn't New Zealand like hot all the time? Is it like Australia where there's scary things? She's gonna be a react tuber now? No. I prefer to do that stuff on Discord. But I thought this would be fun. I haven't been super in the mood to do any gaming stuff. It's diet Australia, nothing there that kills you, really? They have seasons, but they're opposite. Well, yeah. Watching with you is more fun? True, yeah. Eloping. Chad, has it been 7 minutes? It's been more than 7 minutes. Oh my goodness. Hold on. My tea is gonna be so strong. Ooh. Hi, Sweeney. Hold on. Let me take the tea bags out. One time, I made green tea. This was years ago. I made green tea, and I left the tea bags in the mug for so long, and the tea was so strong. it it made me puke a lot. I puked up so much green tea. And then I didn't drink green tea for literally years. I've only started drinking green tea again recently. I was just so grossed out by it for so long. Because I accidentally had way too strong green tea. Okay. "7 minutes for tea?" Yeah. That's what it says. On the bag. It's like herbal tea. It's not Giga tea. I can drink Dr. Pepper with caffeine. I'm trying not to drink soda anymore. I started like drinking sugary drinks because of sicky. Like in the hospital they give me sugary liquids because I need the calories. But like, I'll be honest, I can find other things to fill those calories without like it being soda. The problem is, I'm starting to get like worried about my teeth because of how often I vomit, and I don't want to make it worse. I'm even thinking about cutting out carbonated water because carbonation is bad on your teeth too. I don't want my teeth to fall out, chat. Any particular reason? What, for the soda I just explained? I'm worried about my teeth. I'm worried about my teeth, chat. I don't want to be toothless, chat. Will you still love me even if I lose all my teeth? And I look really weird? I bet I could still bite your arm off even without teeth. Okay, let me... Ew. Just get the creepy fake teeth. Dude, my grandma bug, she still had her bottom teeth, but she was missing like her front top teeth, so she had partial dentures. And I was so used to her. I was so used to my grandma bug having like a gummy smile. It was just, I don't know, that's how I was so used to her looking. So, but she always got all gussied up on Sundays for church. Like she would do her hair and her makeup, and that was the only day of the week she would wear her teeth. And I never told her, but I always thought she looked way scarier with her teeth in. I was just so used to her not having those teeth. It didn't look right, chat. I was like, that's not my grandma. This is like an imposter with the scallop. But she had to look good for the Lord. Dude, my grandma bug. Hold on. I need to... Calculator. Dude, even in her 70s, my grandma bug, like, she didn't even have fully gray hair. Like, she had some gray hairs, but she still had, like, colored hair. She looked nice. I don't know if most people do this or not, but don't rinse out toothpaste after brushing. Oh no, I don't rinse my teeth after I brush. I also wait before I have anything to eat or drink. Cause you let the toothpaste like sit. And then if you're vomiting, you shouldn't brush your teeth. Or if you just had something acidic or sugary, you should wait a while before you brush your teeth, because you're just gonna like scrub the acid or the sugar all over your teeth. It's actually worse. Insane genes. Yeah. At least as far as her looks went, she was in good shape, but then, you know, she had other problems. Cause she did die in her 70s. I'm not like biologically related to her though, but you know, more discomforting is the women that I am biologically related to have all died in like their 50s. I'll be different. I'll be the one that breaks the cycle. I'll die in my 30s. My dentist IRL. No, I just puke a lot. I'm built different, yeah. My emotes are broken. Why is my chat not showing my emotes? I had to like... I was testing my stream. I'm like nervous about that hiccup. Has stream been stable aside from that one hiccup, chat? Has everything been good on your end besides the one hiccup? Yeah? Okay. Okay, maybe it was just okay. Cause I did change my settings. Stream should be higher quality than usual. But if we have giga problems, I'll go back to lower quality. The light's going out every minute? On my stream? Your grandmother went gray at 23? And your mother started getting gray hairs at 30? Oh my. I don't know. I haven't spoken to my mother in almost 10 years, I think. 10 years, 9 years, something like that. I don't know. I don't know how she's holding up. Genetically. I don't know how she's doing genetically. That bitch is blonde though. I don't know if it's like obvious when blondes get gray hairs. Or what. Or if they like can sneak before it starts being obvious. You're still on the True Detective watch along. Hold on, chat. Is my tea cold enough to drink, or am I gonna hurt myself? Pretty good. I put too much honey. But that's fine. It shouldn't, well, like I can't even hear me. It shouldn't be 2 minutes of ads. It should be less than 2 minutes of ads. Your mom and all her siblings have less grays combined than your 30-year-old sister. I'm surprised I don't have... Oh, chat! I finally figured out what color eyes I have. I was doing it again yesterday. I was staring at my eyeballs yesterday. They are blue. They're not gray. They're definitely blue. They're definitely blue. But they have yellow in them. Is that normal? Why do my eyes have yellow in them? Is that normal? Is there something wrong with me? Am I dying? Yellow in the eye, you're gonna die. A little around the, you know, the black part, the iris, there's like a yellow, like a pale yellow, like, outlining my irises or whatever. And then the rest is blue. Insane cat. Your eyes switch between blue and green? I think mine are like grayish blue. They're not like bright blue. Like, who's that fucking freak, weirdo, loser freak on the boys? Like Homelander. I don't have giga blue eyes like the guy who plays Homelander, or like the like which loser? Yeah, I guess that one has a lot of loser freak losers. When you're going to school, a lot of people asked if you use colored contact lenses due to the color. I thought people thought I was ugly when I was growing up, because the only compliment I would ever get was that I had pretty eyes. And this is such a dumb way of thinking, I know. But like, my insecure self was like, they think I'm ugly and there's nothing else to compliment, so they just say I have pretty eyes. I was like, I must be ugly. I'm so dumb. You have a straight black line that goes vertically through one of your eyes? That sounds so cool. I'm not Homelander, fuck no. Oh, nice hair. I remember one girl told me she was jealous of my eyebrows, and I was like, how the fuck are you jealous of eyebrows? That is so weird. Just draw them on. Just draw them on. Do I have muscles? I don't know. Here, chat. How about this? I can't even do push-ups. Do you think I have muscles? I can't do push-ups. It's way more cool to compliment eyes than telling a stranger you have a cool nose. I guess that's true. Not even the girl push-ups? I can do wall push-ups. You know, like the standing push-ups where you like are pushing up against the wall? I can do those, kind of. But like actual, like, I can plank for like 15 seconds. I've been doing cardio again. I need to start doing bodyweight exercises or something. I need to start actually like increasing my strength. Live Sweeney until I'm jacked. Yep. Balsa Wood Vesper. Have I seen chainmail chasers? No, I haven't. I haven't even heard of that, actually. Oh, interesting. I'll keep a tab open with this so I remember to look at it after stream. Sometimes people compliment you on the damnedest things. In East Asia, you got complimented a lot because your nose sticks out like a dog. Or like a nose does. Yeah, yeah. I would get complimented on my... Ugh. I would get complimented on my eyes all the time. I don't think I'm... It feels weird to talk about my appearance. I don't think I'm ugly. I don't think I'm pretty. But I also like a dog. I don't know. I thought the alligator was a dog. And I kept thinking dog. But that's definitely a crocodile. Not a dog. To be fair, dogs' noses do stick out. You think you're just eyeballs? Yeah. Yeah. They're the crocodiles? Does that count as a nose? I feel like it's the nose part is at the end, but it's like on their mouth. So does that count as it sticking out? I'm gonna say no. Wait, they have like a little bump. Is the little bump their nose? Oh, is it so they can breathe when they're underwater? Chad, I had to delete 70 images from my OBS before I started stream today. 70! Anyway. Is that bump? Is that his nose? Is that his nose? Why does it look like that? Anyway, I would say that this is a flat nose. This nose does not stick out. His mouth sticks out. Their eyes and nose can be the only thing above the surface. Why does my nose look like that? What's wrong with my nose? My nose does stick out. Look. Kinda. It's just a pit. This is not what I look like in real life, chat. I wish. I wish I was a crocodile. Wait a second. How long do crocodiles live? Holy shit, 70 years? Yeah, I'd be fine being a crocodile. That sounds sick. Buck Nasty, thank you for being here for 8 months. Thank you so much. And Nico, thank you for 2 months. Thank you. Hello. Croctuber? There's gotta be, like, alligator and crocodile VTubers. Crocodile. VTuber. Yeah. Yeah, there's some. Chloe? Oh my god, I cannot fucking type today. Oh yeah, I know this. I know this. I know this person. I follow them. Ow. Me an alligator, so you can say "see you later, alligator" when you go offline. I would do that even if I was a crocodile. Is there even an animal that hasn't been turned into a VTuber at this point? After a while, crocodile. Nope, I'd still say "see you later, alligator." Chat, why was 6 afraid of 7? Chat, why was 6 afraid of 7? Cause 7, 8, 9. You don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it? It's the funniest thing you've ever heard in your life. You heard of it? Oh, are those the water bears, Molly? Yeah, these things are cool. I like the water bears. Water bears are fucked up and they live forever. Images.jpg already exists. Are you sure you want to overwrite? Yeah, I don't care. I'd just be saving shit. Oh no, now I don't know where my water bear photo went though. God damn it. Why didn't nobody tell me, by the way, that Goku's dad had psychic powers? Anyway, look at this thing. Look at it! He did? Yeah, for like a day before he died. horrifying. No, he's so cute. I wanna shrink down a carrot and feed it a carrot. Look at it. Its mouth is perfectly carrot eating shaped. They can live in deep space apparently. Really? Yeah, there are little plushies of them and stuff. I don't like that they give them eyes though. I wish that they had no eyes because like that's how they should be. There must be a VTuber based off this. There is. There's at least one. There's at least one. The caterpillar from A Bug's Life goth cousin. Dude, I love caterpillars. Name? Razzie. Apparently. They can survive nuclear blast. When I decided to be a bug, I literally didn't know anything. I literally didn't know anything other than like Hololive. I didn't know anything about the indie scene. Although I did Google Beetle VTuber. And there was one other that I found anyway. Stag beetle specifically. One sec. The louse that replaces the tongues of fish. I know there's a lot of really fucked up parasites for fish. I think being a fish must suck. Can you imagine the horrors that fish have to deal with that we don't even know exist? Can you? They've seen things that not even humans have seen. Who knows what's in the ocean, chat? The ocean is full of creatures. And then the ocean has caves that are also full of creatures. That's mean of you to say. You're in the ocean? How does it mean? They do look really fucked up. I mean... How? Okay. Okay, you're right though. Like, why? The fuck? Oh man, where did this image go? Hold on. Did that work? Yeah. Why does the ocean have things that look like this? Why does it have creatures that look like this? It's a man. It is! It just looks like a man. The thing about deep sea fishes is they always look like they're in a lot of pain. It makes me sad. Just like the way that they like are built and look. The coolest thing about deep sea fishes though, or just like ocean life in general, is how many of them are like cryptids or used to be. Cause like by technical definition, oarfish and coelacanths were both cryptids before they were discovered to actually be for real life. I think being a fish, ocean VTuber or something would be cool, but also I don't think I have the personality. I think I'm much more insect coded. You've seen some stuff. They're super closely related to anglers too. Anglerfish are cute. I like the deep ocean fish that like are really glowy. Although some of these I actually don't know if this is a real fish or if it was AI generated. Just because of how... Yeah. I still refuse to believe that blobfishes are actually real. There's no fucking way. This is real? Ew. Ew. Ew, this thing is real? They look different underwater. Blobfish underwater. Hello! Juniper, hi! Hi everybody, welcome in. How is your stream? Hello, sorry, you joined as I'm making fun of this guy, sorry. Sorry, I'm not usually this mean, I swear. Hello, hi. That's you? That's you on the screen? Do you guys look like this? Yeah, I saw you were playing Silent Hill 2. I hope you had a good time with it. I had to drop it. The last time I played Silent Hill 2, my computer doesn't meet the fucking requirements. And somehow I deleted the fog. I somehow managed to delete all of the fog out of Silent Hill. It just didn't feel right. I couldn't. She was also having some tech issues. That game, I mean, my computer is definitely not, I don't even think I have the minimum requirements for it, but it is so jank. I hope you have fun. Hi, it's really good to see you. I love you, Juniper. I think you're so cool. Hi, everybody. Hi. Thank you for the follows. Welcome in. Hi. We're hanging out and chatting today. We're gonna be reading creepypasta together. We're gonna be reading we're gonna be reading Ted the Caver. And then there's like a YouTube, like a live action YouTube series that adapted it that we're gonna watch. I'm excited. Yeah, Ted the Caver is cool. I haven't read in a while. Can I read Jeff the Killer? I don't know. Maybe I'll read more creepypasta on stream if you guys like this. The irony of OG Silent Hill 2 needing the fog to actually run and Silent Hill 2 remake needing the fog to be... Yeah, that's true. Well, not to be whiny and complainy, but the problem with... It's not like a Silent Hill 2 issue. It's like a lot of games that are made for both console and PC is they'll be like, okay, well, it works on console. Let's just slap it on PC and we're not gonna optimize it or think about the people who are playing it on PC because it works on console. Let's go! I think that happens to a lot of games that release for both at the same time. Yeah, the console sales. Yeah. But hi, let me introduce myself. Hello, I'm Vesper. I'm a bug. I talk a lot. I try to be comfy. We sometimes play games. I play a lot of horror and other stuff. Hi. Welcome in. It's good to have you guys here. And Juniper, if you need to head out and get food and rest and water and whatever, please don't let me hold you hostage. I was actually... I do... Nana, I was thinking... I don't know when... I kind of wanted to do it for Halloween, but it ended up being sick most of October. Oh my god, we hit our follower goal. Thank you. 13 billion buggies! We're taking over the world. Let's fucking go! Maybe not creepypasta, but I think it'd be cool to read, viewer-submitted horror stories. True or fake. I've always wanted to do, like... viewers submitted like ghost stories and stuff. I also think it'd be really cool to like interview other VTubers who have had like paranormal or creepy encounters. I feel like every buggy has like a story or two, at least from when they were younger, of like something weird or creepy or unexplainable happening. But I'm also shy. I'm also shy, and I think if I DM anybody, I'm gonna like explode IRL. So we have some work to do there. He lives in 2 different haunted homes. I don't think my apartment is haunted, but a guy did die in here. The my landlady didn't tell me, but when I first moved into this apartment, I kept getting the previous tenant's mail. So I googled his name, and like a news story came up about how he died in here. I was like, oh, what the? Did I have anything to do with the death? You know, I need my lawyer present. One was a farmhouse out in the country. Wait. And the other was your grandparents' place? When you were 17, you woke up with a start in the middle of the night to the sound of heavy dragging. And there was a snap of skip time to mid-morning where you're facing the other way in bed with the covers on the floor. Jesus Christ, that's... Ugh. I still get his mail to this day, even after I've told the post office like 3 times to stop. They haven't stopped. I'm sorry for coughing on you. Hold on. I also know that it was not my unit, but a couple floors down, somebody died, and his family didn't like want to deal with cleaning his apartment out, so they just literally kept the door open, and anybody could go in and take like his furniture and stuff. And that's actually where I got my couch, my coffee table, my 2 end tables, and I also have this like, I actually have a picture of it. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. No, it's here somewhere. Okay, you see, it's covered up. Do you see the Cinderella and the prince behind the KK Slider and Isabel? It's really blurry. It's a really shitty picture. It's like porcelain. It looks really pretty in person. This is a really shitty picture, but I also got that from his apartment. Haunted? Nah. That's like an actual antique. It's really beautiful. It's really cool. No, I also have like 10 porcelain dolls, 5 of which are thrifted. I also have these like figures where you turn them and they play music, and one of them will sometimes randomly play music even though I haven't wound it up in a long time. But I'm sure that's normal. Like the gears are loose or something. Isabel's satanic? I mean, I did buy her from Amazon. So... not impossible. It is haunted. It's really cute though. You guys know Raggedy Ann? It's not a Raggedy Ann doll, but it's God damn it. It's like a figure that is like painted to look like her. I know a lot of people find her creepy now because the Annabelle movie used a Raggedy Ann doll, but I think they're cute. Porcelain dolls have a 5% chance of being possessed. If I was gonna possess something, I'd possess something cool. Like an action figure. Or like an anime figure. I keep Annabelle in my house. No, she's cute! I also have one of my favorite dolls I have. Let me see if I can find a picture. Yeah, one of my most favorite dolls that I have. If you have a grandma, I'm sure you've seen like Precious Moments and stuff. Have you ever seen like the dolls and stuff with this art, this art style? I have one of these. I think they're so cute. I love Precious Moments dolls and figures. I think they're literally the cutest ever. I can't wait to be a grandma and have one of those big like glass cabinets just filled with like Precious Moments figures and dolls and stuff. They're so cute. How come it's only old ladies that have those though? I've only seen that in like old ladies' houses. Why wait till you're grandma? Cause I need to not live in an apartment. I don't have anywhere to display. Dude, I have probably like 100 stuffed animals. I have nowhere to put all this shit. And some figures and other stuff. I don't even know what to do with it all. Everybody younger can't afford them or can't afford... That's true. We live in a very expensive world. Dude, just taking care of my cat is fucking expensive. When you were hosting a party, halfway through the night a friend came in from smoking and told us, hey, somebody's trying to jack your car. 8 people, including you, ran outside and saw someone inside your friend's truck. 3 of you ran to the truck and threw the door open and the dude fucking disappeared. Dude, that's creepy. Thank you for the 100 bits. That's creepy. Hello. Hello everybody, welcome in. I should do hellos before we start. Let me say hello, then I'm gonna take a quick BRB. And then we'll start reading. I don't want to chat for too long because I'll be here forever. And it's gonna kill my voice. I'm already worried about doing a reading stream. I'm sure it'll be fine though. I want to increase my stamina again. Okay. Hello Slipshop, hello Xenomorphica, hello Disney Dan, hello Sansa, hello Kyra. Hello Prophet Potato. Hello Cece, wait, I didn't see Cece. I don't know if she's still here. Hello Captain Brainless, hello Seven Sins. Hello Numbers, hello Saito, hello Ballistic Beast. Hello Big Bubba Gordo. Hold on. Hello Devlin, hello Rufus, hello Beancurds, hello Small Cat, hello Succubus Lover, hello Lucy Goosey, hello Burzan, hello Nail Bomb. Hello Sparkplan, hello Retroghost, hello PK, hello Thoughts of the Past, hello Starly, hello Artoria, hello Nano Machines, hello Mibu. Hello Depressed Ahiga, hello Zisnui, hello Fake Crate, hello Legrand, hello Mechazoic. Hello Ed, hello Shadow Swifty, hello Auntie. Hello Lanny, hello Siberian, hello Leo, hello Sardini. Oh, don't make me register. Hello Yorick, hello Surface, hello Mr. Fuishibe. Big Bobo Gordo, yes. Let me get fun names to say. Hello On Board as Hell, hello Thick, Nick, hello Mink. Hello Golden Dragon, hello Zhuang. Hello Veronica, hello Dave, hello Suhu, hello Zomo. Hello Onion Champ, hello Slime, hello Zan, hello Flea, hello Haunter, hello Donnie. Hello Spider. Hello Evisinks. Fuck, is that how you say it? Hello Off-Brand Mountain Man. That's a fun name to say too. Hello Panamoth, hello Gwen, hello Elder Kami. Hello Lurkers, hello everybody, hello Wow Watchers. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. I'm trying new days. I'm trying new days and it's weird. When's the last time I wished you guys a happy Wednesday? Hello Jack, hello. Hello Kami, hello. Wednesday's your Wednesday cat. Yeah, in case you guys missed me talking about it, I'm moving my stream days to Monday, Wednesday, Friday with movie nights on Saturday. I just like having the weekend. I like having the weekend free. other than movie night, but I don't really count movie night as a stream because it's so much more relaxed. And if movie nights are something you'd be interested in, I'm gonna shamelessly plug my Discord. I made my own. It's my own Discord for me and my buggies. And we watch movies in there on Saturday. We watched True Detective last weekend, and we're watching Interstellar. We're watching Interstellar this weekend. And does it have anything to do with me being obsessed with Matthew McConaughey in True Detective Season 1? You know, I don't know. Maybe it does. I can't say. Hello, Borfus. Hello, welcome in. Chats, this motherfucker being such a I just I mean, both him and Woody Harrelson did a really good job. It's just Rust is definitely my type of character. My favorite interaction was when Rust went on like a tangent about humans just being sentient meat. And after the conversation, Marty looks at him and is like, "What scented meat?" I literally have been thinking about that interaction at least once a day since I fucking watched that show. It's so fucking funny. He's got a point. What the fuck is scented meat? I really like those kinds of interactions though, cause like it really paints like why Marty treats Russ the way he does. He's fucking stupid and does not know anything that comes out of that man's mouth. Have I ever watched Supernatural? No. Despite growing up as a Tumblr girly, I've never watched Supernatural. What are the three? Super Who Luck. I've never watched Supernatural. I've never watched Doctor Who. And I don't know what the lock is for. What's the lock for? Sherlock? I know Koo really wants me to watch Hannibal. And we'll watch Twin Peaks sometime too. Yeah. I tried watching Doctor Who years ago and I was like, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? I could be playing RPG Maker horror games right now. Though I did. I booted up Mad Father and played it for like the 10th time. Thank you, idiot. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, everybody, for the follow. There's too many of you. I'm not gonna say thank you, but I do appreciate all the follows. Thank you so much. You guys got me to 13 billion. Let's fucking go. British. True. Twin Peaks is fun, yeah. The thing that I really like about finally watching Twin Peaks and True Detective is finally understanding, like, media that references them. I feel like I experienced the world backwards by watching a Let's Play of Deadly Premonition and Deadly Premonition 2 before ever watching anything Twin Peaks or True Detective. So when I'm watching, like, Twin Peaks Season 1 or True Detective Season 1, I'm like, oh, that's where they got it from. It's actually really crazy. Deadly Premonition is literally just one giant reference. You wonder if RE7 was inspired by True Detective? I really want to play Resident Evil 7, but my autism of playing things in their order won't let me. We have to play Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. I actually don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna play past 4. I might just play 4 and then skip to 7. When I get to Resident Evil, I don't know yet. There's like 2 Doctor Who episodes that you can super recommend. They're self-contained stories, kind of like weekly cartoons, so you don't need to understand what's going on. Is the crying angel statue from Doctor Who? I remember people going insane cat about that. Yeah. 5 is really good. Really? Which one is the co-op one? Cause I know me and Syfy talked about co-oping the co-op one whenever I catch up. They have the SCP peanut ability. Where's the picture where it's... Hold on. I don't know anything about SCP. I don't really go there. But I do like this image. I like this image. And I like the pig that bleeds Pepsi. Those are probably those are the only 2 things that I like from SCP. 5 is the one with blinding daylight everywhere and full of action. Well, I mean, it makes sense, right? Like if you're used to like, I can't talk about Resident Evil. But I can empathize with people hating the direction their favorite game franchise goes. Side-eyeing Silent Hill 4. I totally understand. The artist behind the statue was mad it was being used for horror, so they had to redesign peanut. Really? Aw. That kinda sucks, actually. The IKEA store? Oh, is that like you just like end up in an IKEA and you're like trapped there or whatever? Or something? Alternate dimension IKEA? I've tried. I don't know what's like the optimal way to consume SCP. Is it too late for me? Like I've tried watching videos and stuff, but they always kind of just like, I don't know, they just never grab me. I've tried multiple different SCP video creators and I'm just like, ugh. I have to read. The SCP game you worked on made him into a Roblox looking brick character. His name is Walnut and he's hideous. Hello, Justice, welcome in. Need to start hitting random page on the wiki. Yeah, maybe that'll be my going to bed activity. Just read SCP. Chat. I've been having... I'm so stupid, by the way. Sammy, thank you for the follow. I'm so stupid, by the way. Sometimes I have to take my as-needed panic medicine, like, right before I go to sleep, right? So, I finally pieced it together. Whenever I have really disturbing, vivid dreams, it's because I take my medicine right before I fall asleep. I literally looked it up. And the first result was like, yeah, this medicine causes nightmares more frequently than others in its like class of medicine. I'm like, I've been taking this shit for 5 years. I've been taking this shit for 5 years and I didn't know. I didn't know. So I think that explains why sometimes my dreams are okay and sometimes they're really fucking weird. Kind of cool to be able to have nightmares on command. I don't know, dude. And speaking of dreams, I was like testing and doing stuff before stream and I had the urge to draw. And I was like, for a second, I had a glimmer of light in my eyes. I was like, oh my god, I found my tablet pen. Before the crushing weight of reality set in. And I realized that it was a dream I had that I found my tablet pen. And I didn't actually find it for real life. I still don't know dude. I was really fucking convinced that I had found it. I thought that I had. I was getting set up to draw and everything. I was like, oh no. Can you not just buy new ones? You can, I think. But like, how does something just disappear? I know it's somewhere in my apartment. Somewhere. See, the thing is, I finally unpacked my cardboard boxes of shit from when I moved, like, over a year ago. But I have these, like, plastic laundry hampers, and I literally just moved them from the boxes to the hampers. So, pretty much, like, all of my stuff is in these two hampers, and I have a feeling that maybe the pin is in there. But I'm gonna have to take everything out and then put it all back in, and I don't know. I'm not, one day I'll deal with all of that. Is it blending with the metal of your desk? No, I've checked my desk. I've checked, like, I have a table where I put my, my PC case. I have a cat who sheds a lot, and I learned the hard way that putting my PC case on the floor is a horrible, terrible, awful idea, and it will be filled with cat fur so fast. So I keep it on a table. I keep it on a table in the corner of my room. It still gets cat fur in it, but not nearly as bad as it did when I kept it on the floor. The gig heart, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello, Skunk. Welcome in. You repeatedly dream that broken light bulbs work again, then get sad a few days later when they're back to being broken. Did my cat knock it under something, like the couch or the bed? It would be in my room. I recently looked under my bed. It's not there. I'm pretty sure it's in the hamper. Underneath, like... They're literally full of books and stuffed animals and paper and candles and... I have crayons and all sorts of stuff. Just like... It's just like a layer of stuff. It's because I don't have shelves or anywhere to put a lot of this stuff. Right now, anyway. So it just is like... chilling. Okay, chat. I'm gonna be really quick. I'll be super fast. I'm just gonna use the bathroom and grab a water. And then when I get back, we're gonna start reading. Don't panic. I'll be right back. You guys should also use the bathroom and get water or whatever, a snack or something. Okay. Don't panic, I'll be right back. Dude, I've always like compulsively checked my pulse. And ever since watching True Detective, every time I do it, I'm like, OMG. I'm literally him. He's literally me, chat. Wow. Don't scatter. Chat, do you know what happens if you try to scatter? Get a tracker? I've thought about doing heart rate monitor streams before, but I'm worried they'll make me too anxious. Was it a show? Oh yeah. This is what's gonna happen to you if you try to run. Come here. You are sitting right here with me, and you are gonna listen to me read this story, and it's gonna be fun, and we're gonna have a good time. Alright? Okay, chat? You are here with me for the night. Get cozy. Get comfy. I hope you have snacks and drinks. And yeah. I'm gonna stalk all your accounts and see what other chats you've been typing in tonight. I'm gonna get you. Okay. Okay. So we are gonna read a copy pasta together. We are gonna read Ted the Caver, which is a caving journal by a guy named Ted. And I'm sure nothing will go wrong. I'm sure everything will be fine. Nobody's gonna be hurt. I don't know when this was published. It's on a website though. It's on Angel Fire, which I think is really cool. Does he have a wife? I don't think he mentions it in the journal, actually. I do feel like it's a very male thing to, like, dig and go into caves. It's a very masculine trait. The desire to go into the abyss. No worries now, Mom. I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you sleep well. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. Wasn't there a story about a girl who swore her boyfriend or her husband was cheating on her and he was literally just digging a hole? Like, that's just what he did for fun? I swear I remember hearing a story like that. Where she swore she was being cheated on. But man was literally just digging a hole. He wants to return to the earth. Okay, come on, Buggy. Come here with me. Alright. Person, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. There's one where the boyfriend was just doing karaoke too. That's kind of cute. I want to go to a real karaoke place. But I don't have friends. And I don't go outside. But one day, when I'm well, I'm gonna go to a karaoke bar, chat. And I'm gonna go, even if I have to go alone. Okay, the bucket doesn't get to go inside the blankie. I don't know if I would be able to make it work. What am I doing? Oh! You never been to a proper karaoke place? A group called karaoke? Yeah, I do know... Oh wait, why did I hide you guys? The hell? I'm into... There we go. I meant to pull up the creepypasta. Yeah, I've done karaoke one time with my friends in VR, which was a lot of fun. There was a bit of a delay. Maybe that's what I need. Maybe I just need to bully my friends into playing VR with me, and we'll go to a karaoke room and just sing together. The amount of times you've puked your guts out in a karaoke bar bathroom. I've never been drinking in public. That seems so... I have puked from drinking before. And I'm the type of person where I don't drink anymore. I can't, like, because of health reasons. But when I did, I'd be so stubborn about it. I'd be one of those people that'd be like, they'd be like, Vesper, do you need to puke? And I'd be like, no, I don't need to puke. I don't feel sick. And then I, like, managed not to for, like, an hour. And then I finally fucking puke my guts up. And I'm like, I feel better. Most karaoke bars are private rooms? Yeah. It's like they like have private rooms and stuff, right? You don't have to drink when you go to one too. I don't think. Cute but gross. Vomiting is always gross, chat. Although, chat, you need to have a strong stomach. You need to not get nauseous or sick from the sound or sight of somebody puking so that you can hold my hair back for me when I puke. Is that Ted? Yeah, Angel Fire still works. I'm really glad that the original site still works. There's actually... in the corner, there's also like an ad that I blocked that advertises to make your own Angel Fire page, but I was like, this is kind of detracting. This is kind of detracting from the atmosphere that I'm going for right now. Coin karaoke are the ones without drinks. Real karaoke bars, you need to order booze and food. What if I order just food? No booze. Oh my god, Flea, I should have done it in Internet Explorer. That would have been so... I don't have time to set that up. Does Internet Explorer even exist anymore? Hey, sweetie. Isn't it, Edge? Microsoft Edge? Or whatever? Ew. Disgusting. What was the browser that like every school computer used? It was like every school computer was like a shitty Apple or whatever. Safari? Might have been Safari. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Safari. You use Explorer? Well, didn't you have like Netscape? I don't think Netscape. I'm just using this. Okay. Your schools have Windows? I don't remember. The Internet Explorer running Windows 98, baby. iMacs were really popular in schools. They weren't laptops. They were definitely like computers. At least when I was in school. I think it was Safari. I think it was Safari. Okay. I'm stopping. I'm not stalling anymore. Okay. This is Ted's page. I'm so glad the website works. Because the story is on the Creepypasta website, but I'm so glad we get to read it on the website. And to make it feel even older is the website does like load really slow sometimes. It'll be worth it though. It'll be worth it. Okay, we're entering. We're on Ted's page. We wiggle our cursor like we're playing Hypnosis Outlaw. It'll load faster. Click there. Dude, I need to make my own website, and it needs to be like it doesn't need to be fancy. It just needs to be like this. I love this era of people's like. Do you remember the age of the old internet when the internet wasn't cool and there were so many niche like personal web pages and stuff? Dude, the internet used to be so cool. Yeah, like NeoCities and Angel Fire, and there's a third one that is escaping my brain. WordPress still exists. Dude, sometimes I'll be looking for something like a little niche, and the only result that has what I'm looking for is somebody's ancient WordPress blog. And I'm just like, oh my goodness. Banana still exists in Japan. I love how it looks. What the fuck are you searching? Don't worry about it. Dude, old internet is awesome. Tiny Taco, hello. I need to make my own website. Okay. I'm gonna start reading chat. Ira Morty, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, never mind. I'm going on another tangent. Did you guys ever read that story? There was like an old forum that was like dead except for like one girl that was posting on it. It was like for a celebrity or something. And then it went mainstream and a bunch of people like flooded it and like completely ruined it and ended up going offline because she didn't want to maintain it anymore after people were just like completely like bombarding it with shit and trolling her and stuff. It's so sad. I get sad whenever I think about it. Like, it was a little creepy because it really was just like a lot of time dedicated to it. But at the same time, just like let her live her life and have her dead forum. Cults operating on dead forums, yeah, that does happen. The forum I used to post on all the time as a baby bug is dead. Is dead and gone. It was a Sanrio based forum, but it's dead. It don't work. Okay, I'm reading for real. Due to the overwhelming number of requests I have received to tell about my discoveries and bizarre experiences in a cave not far from my home, I have created this webpage. I will outline the events that happened to me during the past few months, beginning with my journey into a familiar cave in December 2000 and ending, well, it hasn't actually ended yet. I'll use my caving journal as the text to tell about my recent experience, and I'll give them to you as I experience them in chronological order. Okay, I like that. I think horror that, like, does stuff out of order can be fun, but I also do like it just being given to me normally. My brain don't work too good. No mutants allowed? Isn't No Mutants Allowed one of the Fallout fan forums? That's another thing that was really cool when like being on the internet and playing video games was a smaller niche. Like people who developed games and stuff would actually like engage with the community on forums and stuff. That doesn't really happen in the same way anymore. I've included photographs that were taken during my many trips into the cave. I've also created a few illustrations to help the reader get a better idea of what things looked like in the cave. All the photos are taken by me and one of the people I went into the cave with. I want to point out a few things before I tell about the events. Most of the pictures were taken with a Kodak disposable type camera. Oh! Aren't those one of the, those yellow cameras that you'd have to, like, take into a drugstore to get your photos developed? Yeah, I remember. I remember those. CDR, thank you for the follow. My grandma bug used those for a long time. I took a butter camera into the cave on one or two of the trips. Pictures on this site are all original photos and have not been messed with or enhanced other than where noted. As a rule, I get my pictures put onto a disk at the time of developing so I don't have to scan them later. This ensures the best digital quality. I didn't even know you could do that. That's actually pretty cool. Wild that the entire camera was disposable. So, I was a Girl Scout. I was a Girl Scout from 3rd grade until 8th grade. And having disposable cameras like that was really nice. Because my grandma bug could just, like, buy me a cheap disposable camera to take on my trip. Right? So I got to take my own pictures and stuff when I would go. I guess it'll still exist. But I feel like nowadays people just, take pictures with their phone and stuff, right? I will not reveal the names of the other people involved in this experience. If you know me well enough, you probably know them. I will not reveal the location of the cave to anyone for any reason, so please don't ask. I refuse to be held accountable for anyone's life of my own. I will refer to the cave as Mystery Cave. That is not its real name, okay. If you think these events sound far-fetched, I agree. I would come to the same conclusion had I not experienced them. I will try to finish the site as soon as possible. Check the date on the main page to see when I've made updates. To protect myself from people who might want to copy this site, I include the following. All text on this and following pages are my own words and copyright 2001 Ted. Okay, wait. So this was made... Oh, Jesus. Is 3 March? So, March 23rd, 2001. When is the last update? Oh. So he only worked on the website for 2 months. Not even a full 2 months. May 19th. Disposable hand-doing cameras were neat. Is this shit gonna load? Uh-oh. Please survive. Please survive. Angel Fire, at least until I'm done with my stream. Caves are fucking creepy. A lot of people die in caves too. Alert. I will divide the text into 2 colors for the sake of clarity. The gray text is taken directly from my caving journal. The italicized blue text is my comment as I reflect on the experience. I think that's a pretty cool way to do it. Because then we get, like, the, like, as it's happening, and then the retrospective where he might think of things that he wouldn't think of in the moment. I will do my best to convey the thoughts and feelings I had during the entire event. I will not use the actual names of other individuals involved. I'll include the entire relevant text of my journal. Only small parts of the journal will I skip. This will only occur when the entry has nothing to do with the experience in the cave, such as eating dinner after a trip, getting fuel or snacks, irrelevant details, etc. Ted does not want you to be parasocial with him, chat. My journal is fairly thorough. I will merely summarize what I am cutting out of the actual entry. In an effort to present this experience in as an accurate light as possible, I will type my journal as I wrote it. Sans grammar check. Please overlook my errors. My additional comments will help to clarify the things I wrote in my journal. Gachatoria Cave near the Grand Canyon, where you could still see the claw marks where a giant sloth fell in. That's so cool. I've been I've been to several caves as a Girl Scout, but obviously they were all like very safe, like tourist caves, like, you know, very safe with like tour routes and like railing and everything. The only one I really remember is one of the tour guides for our group was like, check this out, and then turned all the lights off, like without warning. So it was just so, it was the darkest I'd ever, it was advanced darkness, chat. And for buggies who don't know, the dark is one of my biggest fears, even still as an adult, so. Arcades, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Alright. December 30th, 2000. B and I decided to get in one more caving trip before the new year, so we set our sights on Mystery Cave. Not a spectacular cave, but since neither of us had been caving in a while, it would be nice to go to any cave. There was a bit of excitement to this trip. There was a small passage in the lower portion of the cave that I wanted to check out to see if it was possible to get past it. It had a small opening, but lots of air blowing out of it. So if air is blowing out of a cave, does that mean there's like another way to get in? Or out? Pajama Sam, does that teach you not to be scared of the dark? You've never been in a cave? You're pretty comfortable with tight confined spaces? But your eyes don't like the darkness? Well, isn't that like a real thing? Like if you can't see, your brain tries to like fill in the gap of either like the floaters in your eyes or whatever. It gets cooler in caves and it can suck and expel air. Oh, interesting. Okay. Even though it was way too small to climb through, I never even checked to see what was inside the passage. We got our gear loaded up and hit the road by 3 p.m. We got to the cave in great time since B likes to drive fast. We anchored from the usual tree and began to rappel into the cave. I went down first and got my gear together while B came down. I know that these are probably not the kinds of people that care about law, but is it legal to just like go into a cave? Like if it's not like a cave, like a tourist cave or something, can you just go into a cave for free? It's illegal? I mean, I feel like it should be illegal just because it's super dangerous, right? The cave police will get you if it's not on private property. A crystal cave? That sounds cool. Kiyotaki tunnel with your headlamp? Dude, caves are scary. I don't know. I don't think I'm claustrophobic, but it's just whenever I hear about somebody dying in a cave, it's just it's never, look, dying is never a pleasant affair, right? But I feel like when I hear about a cave death, it's like especially horrifying. It's even hard for me to wrap my head around wanting to go caving. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe it's like thrill of adventure or exploration, but I feel like there's other safer things that you can do that probably give the same thrill as caving. You had to watch a cave diving video? That's even worse, okay? Scuba diving, like any diving career going in the ocean, fucking dangerous. Caving feels fucking dangerous. Diving in a cave? What? Are you stupid? Are you fucking stupid? Like, I feel like you have a death wish. That combo is just insane. Cave divers are actually insane. That's what I'm saying. We dug for 3 days, but then Bob sneezed and all our work got undone by a rockfall. Rip Steve. Maybe there's a pretty lady in the cave. Would you rather skydive or go cave diving? I want to say skydive. But all I can think of is me having a panic attack in the middle of the air as I'm falling. I don't want to have a panic attack midair. I don't want to do any of these activities. I am not a thrill seeker. I'm a live in my box seeker. Fainting midair. Lots of parachutes activate automatically now? I don't know. Isn't like being alive a joy and a thrill enough? Why do you have to like jump out of a plane or go diving into a cave? Isn't there joy and beauty and excitement to be had in the fact that we are even alive and exist in the first place? All I have to do is think about all of the fucking things that had to happen for me to be alive when I am where I am, talking to my computer, to all of you buggies that live inside it. And it like, that is literally enough to make my heart start racing. I don't need to jump out of a plane to feel crazy. I just have to do a little bit of thinking and I'm good. I've got my adrenaline. Being positive. It's not even positive. It's just like, I don't know. There's so much wonder. Why skydive when you can retell the cave runs? Exactly. Darren, thank you for the follow. Open the computer. We all scatter like released souls. No. You're trapped. You can't go anywhere. Wait. Okay, we read the great text. I will refer to B many times. We've been caving together for many months now. He was injured in a caving accident a few years ago and was told he would never walk again. Through hard work and perseverance, he not only walks but can go around very well in caves. The trickier parts of a cave might slow him down a bit, but he can make it. He patiently works through an obstacle until he gets past it. As for the reference to the small opening in the cave, there's a saying among cavers: if it blows, it goes. Meaning if a passage has a good flow of air, it's probably worth investigating. If it blows, it goes, chat. If it blows, it goes. Okay. Ted is striking me as a very naive person. Not in a bad way, but can you imagine only knowing someone for a few months and not only like they were injured and like it might be dangerous to cave with them in general, but also you've only known them for a few months? Very trusting anyway. I feel like that would make me so nervous. I hope nothing bad happens to B. Something bad is probably gonna happen to me. Click to see a photo of the original opening. I put my glove in the hole for size reference. Oh, I wanted it to open another tab. Whatever. Clueless. This is the hole they're gonna go in, chat? What? How bored do you have to be? They've been digging through. Were they digging, or did he just find this hole and then they start? Because they're obviously gonna have to dig to get through there. They're not tiny. Probably. Okay, next time I'll remember to open it in a different tab. I used my backup mini mag light. What's a mag light? That sounds like a gun thing. Type of flash. What's a mag light? Hold on. Oh, it's just like a tiny flash. It's one of those skinny flashlights. Okay. Security style flashlight? Is it like a super strong flashlight then? It doubles as a club? Oh, they're really durable. I see, okay. Okay, mini mag light. Held inside the hole to see what I could see. I was excited by what I saw. The wall around the hole was about 3 to 5 inches thick. It led into a tight passage. The passage opened up a bit, just inside the hole. I continued back about 10 to 12 feet in a small crawl space. After that, it seemed to really open up. Although how much we couldn't tell, this could be a virgin passage. Obviously, no one had passed through this route, but there could be a way into the passage from the other side. To even get to the crawl space, we would have to enlarge the opening. Apparently, it's about the size of my fist. Once we get past the opening, we would have a tight crawl back to where it opened up. It would take some work, but we thought we could do it. We sat down for a few minutes to rest and contemplate our plan of attack. While we sat there in the darkness, we could hear the wind howling from the other side of the passage. It was a low, eerie noise. We'd also hear a low rumble from time to time. No big deal, though. The cave is in the vicinity of a highway that has heavy trucks driving on it. We figured the rumble was the effect of the trucks resonating through the rocks. All I can think is a rumble knocks loose something while they're like digging and something falls. All it takes is to be in one of those tiny crawl spaces. Something gets knocked loose, someone's leg gets pinned, they're stuck. I don't know. Yeah, I do think caves make a really good like setting for horror because caves are just scary without the need for anything supernatural. This is what pisses me out. This is what pisses me off about what was that horror movie? What was that horror movie about caving? It was all women. The Descent. Yeah, because they did a really good job with like the claustrophobia and like the injuries and things that could happen, like the way they broke their arms or like got rope burn or, you know, a panic attack in the crawl spaces. Like those parts were really well done. And then they were like, well, what if we have the worst monster design ever known to man? It just made the movie so bad. I will never forgive that goddamn movie. Because the monster, as soon as the monster started showing and that's like what the movie became, it just sucked so bad. It sucked so bad. They went so hard on the spelunking atmosphere. I know, they did such a good job. Like, the first half, like, before the monsters was awesome. And then the monsters, and it just, ugh. Showing monsters usually ruins it. I don't even think it was that. It's just where you look at the way the monsters were designed. Just looking at them was like, these don't look like monsters that, like, live and evolved in a cave. You know? The copper pipe flying in through the window was hilarious. It had multiple endings, though. I think it had 3. Caving is going into the earth's gaping maw and just praying you don't get eaten. The descent was good. I wasn't a fan. I thought they did some parts well, but I overall didn't like it. I hated the monster design. We determined that our best plan would be to haul a cordless drill into the cave to drill into the rock. Then we could take a bullpen and a small sledgehammer and break up the rock. It seemed pretty straightforward. We would widen the hole big enough to squeeze in and see what was on the other side. Couldn't you get like... Well, I guess it's like anti-cave spirit. Couldn't you get like a little drone and send it through? The efforts to haul all of the equipment down the hole would be a pain, but we hoped it'd be worth it. I named the passage Floyd's Tomb after Floyd Collins. It seemed to look like the tight spot where Floyd spent his last miserable days on Earth. So for anybody who doesn't know who Floyd Collins is, he is a real person who got trapped in a tight crawl space in a cave and died. His leg got pinned by a rock, and the rescue efforts. This was in like, is that the Nutty Putty Cave guy? No. Spoilers? No. Wait, how's it spoilers? I think Floyd Collins doesn't actually have anything to do with this story. They just named the passage after him. Let's see. Baby Tina, thank you for 3 months. Look at you. You've hatched your squishy little larva. Yeah, this is in like the 1920s. I think the most fucked up thing was he got trapped in like February. He got trapped in like February, and so many people like showed up to the cave that like the heat they generated like started melting ice in the cave, including the spot where he was, and it caused like more bits of the cave to like dislodge, and it made the search effort even more difficult. Okay, so yeah, he was trying to squeeze through several narrow passageways, one which was reported being no larger than 9 inches tall, and claimed he had discovered a large grotto chamber, though its existence was never verified. He was working on making a practical entrance to the grotto for several hours a day and weeks on end in order to make it more accessible to tourists. On January 30th, 1925, after several hours of work, his gas lamp began to dim. He attempted to leave the passage quickly before losing all light to the chamber, but became trapped in a small passage on his way out. He knocked over the lamp, put his light out by accident, and instead of putting his foot on what he thought was a stable part of the cave, he caused the passage to shift, and a 26.5-pound rock fell from the cave ceiling and pinned his leg, while loose gravel fell and completely buried his body while he was trapped 150 feet from the entrance. and they didn't recover his body until February 16th, and they estimate that he had died on February 13th. So he got trapped January 30th, and they estimated he died February 13th. Like, what a fucking nightmare. What a fucking nightmare. Basically alive for almost 2 weeks. Buried under gravel, only 26 pounds. I imagine the force of a 26-pound rock falling from the ceiling and falling on your leg would probably damage your leg. And it wasn't just the rock, remember. Gravel fell and buried him too. So he was injured. It was dark. And then, God, some of the things about like the way people reacted to the efforts is crazy to me. Let's see. Let me see if I can find what I read. There were so many, like, people. There were hundreds of people there, and because it was during winter, people lit campfires that disrupted the natural ice within the cave, which caused it to melt and create puddles of cool water, one of which Floyd was laying in. I'd be so pissed. Dude, what a nightmare. It's just like one bad thing after another. I'd be so pissed off. Anyway. Cave water is absolutely frigid. Yes, this is the 19 this was in Kentucky, yeah. We're talking about it because in our creepypasta they decided to name the passage that they're going through Floyd's Tomb. Which is like, okay, isn't that kind of like just asking for something bad to happen? Isn't it kind of just like inviting bad luck? Or is that just me? It's like naming yourself the Titan. Death Flag? Seriously, it's a cool name, kind of. I do like the connection to a real life event though, to ground the story in reality. I do like it when fiction does that. I think it's pretty cool. Here's a rough drawing of how the passage originally looked. Dude, Ted is an artist. This is awesome. You can tell he made this in old MS Paint, because this is exactly the pattern the airbrush would make. Okay, so this is the hole. And then they can see the passage goes far, but then the light kind of cuts off and they can't see. So I guess what they want to do is widen this and then crawl through to see how much further the passage goes. Interesting. The squeeze. Well, yeah, I guess it's because this is where, like, the passage is at its most narrow. Chad, I don't think I can fit in a cave. I think my bug shaker will get in the way. I don't think that I would fit. Glenn Collins was a caver back in the early 1900s. He got stuck in a tight crawl space and was unable to free himself. It is an amazing story that is detailed in a book called Trapped: The Story of Floyd Collins. I think that was the title. I don't recall the author. Calling her passage Floyd's tomb was not only a tribute to Floyd, but a commentary of the size of the passage. Haha, in retrospect, it is funny how simple I thought it was going to be. I figured a few hours of work and we'd be in. Had I known how long it was going to take, I doubt I would have even begun the project. Had I known what I was going to experience in the cave, I never would have returned. We gathered up our gear and headed for the surface. Normally I couldn't care less if I ever came back into this cave. There's nothing special about it, but now I was psyched about getting back and getting through. We hadn't even left the cave and we were planning our return trip. The rest of the journal entry talked about the climb out of the cave, our dinner, and our trip back home. This hole was made for me. I can probably compress. Maybe. That's how I can lay on my back. When I lay on my back, it just goes completely flat. It just goes completely flat. It deflates like a balloon. The smoothness of rocks makes them far more slippery. I feel like there's a ton of dangerous things about caves. I feel like caves are like just giga dangerous. Work begins. I do like the way this is formatted though. It kind of, I don't know, it's cool. I like it. It kind of like draws you in just from the start. Like nothing's happened, but you're like, damn, they're really gonna go through that itty bitty hole? What the fuck? Hello, Thug Shaker. You'd probably hiccup and accidentally pull it back up. I hiccup, it inflates, and I just go flying off the bed. Alright, let's figure out how these two guys are gonna dig through that hole. January 27th to 28th, 2001. B and I were both excited to get back into the cave and get to work. I figured with about 4 hours work, we could be in and see what was on the other side. I'm just gonna say, if he started writing this journal in March, and they started work in like December and they're still working in January, dude, I wonder, it must have taken them so long. Ted is as good about estimating how long this cave opening would take as I am about how long it'll take for me to beat a video game. We'd arranged to borrow a DeWalt cordless drill to bring with us. I gotta see what that looks like. DeWalt cordless drill. Hold on, I'll show it to you guys. It looks like this, chat. We all know what that is. There might be some other women in chat. I don't know. I don't know what a drill is. When I moved into my first apartment, I was gifted one of those toolkits for ladies. You know, like those like girly toolkits with just little tiny tools that are like pink. That's I've never had a real drill, chat. Do you not know what I'm talking about? The like girly like pink or purple toolkits where like all the tools are like kind of like shittily made and tiny. This is the closest to a toolkit I've had, basically. tools for her. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We also had masonry bits to drill with, sledgehammers too, to break up the rock, bullpens to insert into the drill holes, and a few other tools that we ended up not using. Getting the tools down to the worksite proved to be a challenge. One of us would climb down the rope and stop at a ledge or good resting place. Then the other person would lower the tools. We kept repeating this routine until we got to the bottom of the cave. Then we had to drag the tools to the hole. It took about an hour to finally get to work. Can we start a Vesper tool fund? I have like one of those screwdrivers with the tips or the heads or whatever that you can like take out, and they're double-sided and it has all the different sides, and I have a pair of scissors. I don't need anything else. I have my screwdriver. Oh, and the screwdriver is cool because you can like spin off the top and all the other pieces fit in there. I have my screwdriver and I've got my scissors. That's all I need. If I need to hammer something, I just use my shoe. I just use my shoe. I don't need a hammer, I have my shoes. What if I could have an awesome drill? The fuck would I use? The fuck would I use a drill for? My bug shoes? Yeah. Steel-toed shoes? No, just like regular shoes. I've probably used my shoes as a hammer more than I've actually used my shoes for going outside. St. Anthony, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I have shoes that are like 4 years old that still look like perfect mint condition from how little I go outside. Like, they still look fresh out of the box because I just don't go anywhere. Like, they look pristine still. What are you hammering that calls for shoe hammers? I don't know. Like when I tried to hang up my plushie hammock at my old apartment, I had to use a shoe because I didn't have a hammer. Yeah, I take really good care of my shoes, yeah. Exactly. You ran on a pair of shoes for so long to get actual holes in the feet, like a cartoon. I've seen that happen to people. I just don't go outside. And I do not ever wear my shoes around the house, cause, like, why the fuck would I? We took the first turn at the hole. After an hour of exhausting work, we could tell that we were not going to get through in one session. We kept trading off after we worked ourselves into a sweat. One would take a break and get some food and water while the other went to work. The routine went like this. To begin work, we had to get down on our knees and do our best to avoid smacking our heads on the ceiling. I don't think this happens, but like, okay, here's the scene. A noise scares them. They like jolt up out of reflex. They fucking smack their head super hard on the cave ceiling. Couldn't they just like rupture their brain and die right there? Couldn't they just like die? Just from like getting spooked and jolting up and hitting their head? Working in this awkward position, we would drill into the hole around the hole. That was difficult work. We really had to push on the drill, and it was still slow progress. Then we inserted the bullpen into the hole and hammered on it until the rock broke up. That seems extreme. She just spoiled the story. I mean, the fun part of reading this is imagining all the horrible ways they could die. Right, chat? Doesn't anybody else do that? You know what I'm saying? Hello, Regear. Thank you for the care package, alright, everybody. Check your posture, make sure you're not shrimping. Stretch your antenna. Take a sippy, stay hydrated. That's how I read all my political news, too. Having fun imagining when the hero mark. You think they're just gonna have loads of ladies fawning over them because they're like going into a cave? Look, I'm just saying, chat, our relationship would be strained if you stopped coming to my streams because you were busy, like, drilling a hole in a cave. We'd probably have some issues. Okay? I'm too clingy and needy and possessive for you guys to be like, sorry, Vesper, I can't come to stream today. I'm drilling a hole in Floyd's tomb. Would I think you're cheating? No, but I think you love the cave more than you love me. I think I would accuse you of loving the cave more than you love me. Albernacht, hello! Hi, welcome in. You paint, right? You paint Warhammer figures. Hello, welcome in. Hope you had a really good stream. Is that what you were working on today? I saw the progress picture you posted on Twitter actually yesterday. Hope you had a good time. You're painting some demons for a game called Trench Crusade today. That's really cool. I hope you make good progress. It's good to see you. Hello everybody. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. We're reading creepypasta together. We're reading creepypasta together. We're not very far at all. I can give you the quick TLDR. Nothing spooky has really happened yet. We've just been talking a lot about the horror of going caving. Welcome in. It's really good to have you guys here. Wait, I should give you Yeah, this is a really old pasta. I've actually read it before. The reason I want to reread it with chat is because there's the spoilers. There's a YouTube. There's a live action YouTube adaptation of it. And I thought it'd be really cool if we read the pasta together and then watch the adaptation. So we'll have the story fresh in our heads and we can see how well they do. I'm really excited. I've never seen it. I'm excited. I hope it's good. If it sucks, I'm sorry. But hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's cool. But hi, everybody. In case you don't know who I am, hello, my name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I'm a bug. I kinda just, I like to vibe and yap. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hello. And if you just joined in, basically, our main character, his name is Ted, and he has a friend called B. And they're going into this cave that they will not tell us the name of, is Mystery Cave. There's this itty bitty teeny tiny hole right here, this little itty bitty hole that they feel an airflow out of. And what they want to do is they want to expand this hole and see where it goes. Because their flashlight could light up to about 20 feet in. And they want to know. They want to know what else is in there. And that's basically all we've learned. Right now they're telling us about how they're... If it blows, it goes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is a really good creepypasta. I like this one too. Messing around with caves is bad news. I know! Caves are fucking scary, dude. Also, chat, I know I keep asking, but has stream been good? Has stream been behaving? I actually changed a lot of settings, so I just want to check again that everything is good. Yay, yippee! Literally, I went from streaming at 720 60 FPS to 1080, or 720 30 FPS to 1080 60 FPS I also changed it so my video encoder is using my GPU instead of my CPU. So I tested it before stream and it seemed fine, but I only tested for like 10 minutes. Okay. In English, please. Stream quality higher. Take more internet. Stream harder on GPU, less hard on CPU. Yes. Asian, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Big number, good. Smork. I can't look at Smork without thinking Migo face. I told you guys that like the first content that I ever watched on Twitch was Hearthstone streams, right? Migo face, Smork. Where were we? Right, the ceiling is so low that they could just stand up and hit their heads. That or they're really tall. Working in this awkward position, we would drill into the wall around the hole. This was difficult work. We had to really push on the drill and it was slow progress. Then we inserted the bullpen into the hole and hammered on it until the rock broke up. Then we would repeat the process. To give you an idea of how slow it went, the typical size rock that would break off was about fingernail size. If we broke off a large piece, about 1/3 the size of my palm, it was cause for celebration. Holy shit. That is so absurd, because at the beginning, dude was like, yeah, it's probably gonna take us like 4 hours. Yeah, fucking right. What are we reading? We're reading Ted the Caver. You're surprised by how good this... That's what I'm saying. It has a lot that I like about it. I like that we get the journal on top of, like, the retrospective, like, thoughts. And I like that they do things... Like, not that I dislike fantastical stuff or whatever, but I think this one is so good because it's so set in reality. Like, they mention a real-life event. They talk about, like, real tools. They talk about the process a lot, right? Which makes it seem like real actual journal that like this really happened, like that kind of feeling. I like that a lot. I think it's really good. From time to time, for variety, we would just wail on a cold chisel with a 5-pound sledge. For variety. It was slow progress. The problem with the sled was that we couldn't take a good swing because of the tight quarters. Dude, could you imagine you get ready to do like a backswing with the sledge and you actually smack your buddy in the skull? Wait, would you go to jail for this? Surely you would. Would that be like manslaughter, right? Like accidental kill? You would totally go to jail for that, right? I would just shove his corpse through the hole. Be like, I don't know what happened. He got stuck. A piece of rock fell and concussed him. You broke a rock with a sledgehammer? Hypothetically. You broke a rock with a sledgehammer when you were helping your dad dig up the yard for your garden wall. Shit's so tiring. Right, he was wearing his heart. Actually, I wonder, are they just wearing like t-shirt and jeans, or do they have like hats and stuff? They don't talk about it, so I'm not sure. Death by misadventure. I know who to stand 10+ feet away from whatever any hammers are being swung. Chad, I'll be completely honest with you. If I had a sledgehammer, I'd probably accidentally hurt myself before anything else. It can get pretty warm, so a t-shirt isn't unrealistic. Involuntary manslaughter. That must feel so bad. What if someone's like a psycho and really wants to kill somebody, but like they want to get like a less bad sentence, and like they killed somebody, but it couldn't be proved as anything other than manslaughter? Do you think this ever happened? Nitrous, thank you for the follow. Do you think that's ever happened? No. That's the job of a lawyer. Some Dutch weirdo did that with a submarine? Over here. Even though we spent many hours and several trips working on the hole, we never did find a better technique for widening the hole. The drill / bullpen / hammer got the best results for our efforts. We came up with some crazy ideas for breaking up the rock. Everything from TNT, never seriously considered, to hauling a generator to the mouth of the cave and running an extension cord down for a jackhammer. We even thought about using liquid nitrogen to freeze the rock and make it more brittle. Doctor, hello! Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Murderers never get away. Haha, yeah, true. Never. Jason X reference. If you're a freak like me that likes seeing gore in movies, fake gore, Jason X is almost worth watching just for that scene. Okay, other than like camp and like goofiness, that is probably like the only good scene that movie has. Spoilers for Jason X, but he dips this person's face in liquid nitrogen, it freezes, and then he like slams their head into a counter and their whole face shatters. It's so gross and it's so cool. It's probably the coolest scene in that movie. The rest of that movie kind of sucks up until the end, and then it's like really funny. The ending kind of makes it worth watching too. That movie sucks. You don't like slashers? I don't. I would say other than the first Scream movie, I would say Friday the 13th is alright. Friday the 13th gets really funny because they go all in on the like Jason hates sex idea. So it's so fucking funny. Cold-blooded murder. True. Hold on. I need to sit up. I'm slouching. Everybody check your fucking posture. Ouch. Hello, Holland. Hello, come in. The slow-moving killer trope makes you laugh every time. I think it's creepy. That was actually, there was like a lot of problems with the Rob Zombie Halloween remakes, but I didn't like how the actor played Michael at all, actually. Like, he was a big guy. Like, the dude who plays Michael in the Rob Zombie Halloween remake, that dude is fucking massive. He is a huge guy. But unfortunately, he didn't really have, like, anything else scary about him. Like, he's a big guy, but the way he moved wasn't really scary to me. Where, like, Michael in the first two Halloween movies, like, I don't know, even with the mask, like, his movements and mannerisms were very intimidating and scary. He moves your body. Yeah, like, kind of, like, inhuman, yeah. I found it way scarier. After a couple hours of work, we realized our limiting factor was going to be. It was about then that our first battery met an abrupt death. We had a second battery, so we swapped them out. The second battery lasted a little longer because we hammered and chiseled a little more often, and a little longer each time. Finally, after about 3 more hours of drudgery, the second battery died and we called it a night. Phew! We could tell that we had done some work in the cave, but it wasn't much. For the first time since we got in the cave, we sat back, both of us, and took a break. It was nice to check out the results of our hard work. Then we noticed the howling again. It seemed to be a little louder than the last time we were there. We just figured the wind was blowing a little stronger outside. What we couldn't figure out was the rumbling. It too seemed to be louder and more frequent. This time, we could not attribute the noise to trucks. The road that the trucks drove on was not very busy to begin with. At that time of night, it should be dead. Yet the rumbling continued. It seemed to be coming from deep within the passage. He said he would ask some veteran cavers what could be causing the noise. I don't even know. The first thing I would think of, like the safest thing, if it's not the trucks, is like, okay, you know the phenomenon where like humans have the same idea at the same time, even if they didn't like express the idea? You know what I'm talking about, right? Where multiple people will have like the same idea or come to the same conclusion unrelated. Like, wouldn't it be really funny if instead of like anything weird or creepy, it was just another group of cavers like at the other entrance wherever this passage leads, also trying to dig in? So what they're hearing is just another group of people working down in the cave. Synchronicity? Yeah, it's a really cool phenomenon. It's weird. It really is a real thing. It's weird. We didn't spend a long time admiring our work. We still had to haul the gear up and out of the cave. Actually, we left some of it in the cave. It was still difficult work. What made it worse was that we were both exhausted. Our original plan was to be done with this cave and hit a couple other caves in the area the next day. Instead, we decided to crash at a nearby motel, charge up the drill batteries, and go back to Mystery Cave. The Psychosphere, Insane Cat. Another group of humans would be scarier than any monster. Alright, chat, let's see. Let's see what progress they made on their first trip. Do you think it's gonna be impressive? I should probably keep all these photos open in a tab, especially with how long it takes. Is it even any bigger? Is it even any bigger? How many hours? I'm pretty sure they were there for 4 or 5 hours. Oh fuck, this is gonna take so long to load. Joker, thank you for the follow. No, Agent Thomas, no. Maybe all the rumbling is just the cave's tummy. And the cave is actually a big stone creature. Wiggle my cursor like an hypnospace. That will surely make it load faster. Me streaming an Angel Fire website is enough to DDoS their servers. Their fucking ancient servers barely hanging on by a thread. Okay, I'll keep this page open from now. I'll just keep all of the pictures open from now on. Okay, yeah, it is. It is bigger. Wow, if they really did not make much progress at all. That's insane how much his estimate was off by. That he was like, yeah, we could be in and out in 4 hours and go to other caves and stuff. Jesus. My journal goes on at length about the night after we left the cave. We got a room, dinner was excellent. I didn't sleep good despite the fact I was exhausted, etc. We both slept in, so we got a late start back into the cave. The second day working on the cave went about the same as the first. We worked until both batteries were dead again. We were still not even close to getting through. The howling and rumbling continued as the day before. Okay. Giving a stone monster. Dude, the howling and rumbling. Ugh. I would be so freaked out. Guess it. Oh, don't give me pop-up ads. I guess it would depend. Oh my god, bro, he yapped on this page. Oh, he's teaching us about caving. Okay. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if anybody can tell, but I am not a expert caver. Hold on, you know what would go well? The whole family's here, chat. Digging through solid rock isn't easy, though. Yeah. Little crippled Victorian children could do better than that in the coal mines. No. Okay, he's gonna teach us about how to cave. Oh my god, he's really yapping. The children yearn for the mines. It makes me sad whenever I think about... First of all, how would they know that this place doesn't have, like, gases or something that could, like, make them sick? And also, it makes me sad when I think about how mining back in the olden days, didn't they use, like, canaries in cages to tell if there was a gas leak? Because the bird would die first, so they would know that they needed to get out. That makes me so sad. The people should have just died instead. They'd have a candle? Oh, like the flame would get bigger? Oh, if the candle goes out, really? Interesting. Me in the mines blowing out the candle so that I can go home early from work. They would never know. It'd be the perfect heist, chat. If it's a place like a coal mine where it could get bigger, you would use a canary. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So if it... Lack of oxygen and okay, so if it was someplace with, like... Okay, I understand. I understand. Jordan, thank you for the follow. Fire damp? What's fire damp? If it has anything to do with spontaneous combustion, I swear to God. Flammable gases. Yeah, explosions and shit. Coal bed methane. So if they had... So... Would it need heat to explode? Or would just, like, the friction of, like, pickaxes on rock be enough to cause an explosion? Like, if they mined into a pocket, could that be enough? They use bronze tools. Does bronze not, like, spark? Oh, I didn't know that there were different metals that didn't spark. That's actually cool. The spark is enough. So, how many people had to die and explode for them to learn? To learn that they need a different method of mining. God, thank God I didn't grow up in the time where I'd be sent to the mines at like 10 years old. They straight up didn't learn. I recommend I check out the Chilean copper mine rescue. You know what that reminds me of? Chat, have you ever read about the, what was it called? The Great Molasses Flood? I still think about that sometimes, and it's so crazy. On January 15th, 1919, temperatures in Boston had risen above 40 degrees Fahrenheit, climbing rapidly from the frigid temperatures of the preceding days. In the previous day, a ship had delivered a fresh load of molasses, which had been warmed to decrease its viscosity for transfer, possibly due to the thermal expansion of the older, colder molasses already inside the tank. The tank burst open and collapsed at approximately 12:30 p.m. Witnesses reported that they felt the ground shake and heard a roar as it collapsed. A long rumble similar to the passing of an elevated train. Others reported tremendous crashing, a deep growling, a thunderclap-like bang, and a sound like a machine gun as the rivets shot out of the tank. The density of molasses is about 1.4 metric tons per cubic meter, 40% more dense than water, resulting in the molasses having a great deal of potential energy. The collapse translated this energy into a wave of molasses 25 feet high at its peak, moving at 35 miles per hour. 21 people died in the Great Molasses Flood. It's just so bizarre. It's like a cartoony way to go. Like fucking molasses? They say it still smells like molasses on a hot day. That's a sweet... No. The company claimed the tank had been blown up by anarchists. Anytime there's like a big tragedy like that, the companies always try to cover it up. It's the same with the, what's that, oh god. It was the oil rig where a bunch of divers died. I can't, it's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember. DuPont? Byford Dolphin! Yeah, the Byford Dolphin. There were multiple things that point to the company that owned the oil rig being at fault for what happened. And also, what was the incident with the, that poor Japanese man, the one that, like, stayed alive for a long time after becoming severely irradiated? The people who owned that company also were not, following procedure. Like, every time it feels like, every single time there's, like, a horrible accident like this, it's almost always at the fault of, the company not following procedure or something like that. It's actually fucking insane. Ursity, sorry. Thank you for the 100 bits. Either a natural gas deposit or something known as dead air, a phenomenon that can occur in deep caves where new oxygenated air doesn't get recycled properly. As you breathe, you use it all up and just pass out. Hiking parties have died that way? What the fuck? That's so scary. This is why I don't go outside. Anything horrible can just happen at any time. Dude, I'm gonna be walking and a sinkhole is gonna open up beneath me and the earth is gonna eat me and that's it. That's how I go. I can't go outside. That can't happen. I know it can happen. There's too much scary stuff. For the Chernobyl disaster, they knew the reactor had a critical design flaw, but didn't tell the operators. I swear, I feel like at least 95% of these disasters, like, are the fault of people who, like, companies that own them and operate them being greedy and cutting corners. Like, every time. Human greed will be the downfall of us all, chat. One guy was swallowed by the earth right from his bed. I live in a really tall building. And it gets pretty windy where I live. And the And the design of the building obviously takes that into account. So if the building was too rigid, it would like crack from the wind, right? And collapse. So the architecture is like built with a sway. And sometimes on windy days, I swear to God, you can feel the building sway. And I'm just like, this is it. It's finally my time. I know they have to sway. I know, cause the first time I lived here with a storm, my building was swaying and I freaked the fuck out. I had to Google. I was like, "What is happening? Am I gonna die?" They're like, "If it didn't sway, you'd be giga dead." And I was like, "Oh," but it's still really scary. When the bus takes a really sharp turn. That's just how wooden buildings work. Yeah, but it's like horrifying. The useful reminder that we don't own nature. One of my core memories is hearing the sound of a tornado touch down outside of my house. Dude, it was one of the scariest noises I had ever heard in real life. Like, I remember I fucking started sobbing. I, like, ran and grabbed one of the cats and, like, ran down into the basement and just cried. Because I was so scared. It's just, like, it's just, I don't even know. It's just... I don't even know how to describe the sound it makes. It's just very loud and angry. It's just, like, an angry sound. It doesn't sound normal or natural. Tornadoes are scary, dude. You love storms? I like rain. I don't like storms, though. Going down to see the Titanic in a submarine to show nature who's boss. I've been in a submarine, but like, for like, a Girl Scout thing where we were like learning. I didn't actually like submerge. I've just been in like the interior of a submarine to see how it works. I didn't actually go underwater. I've also been in the interior of some kind of plane. I think it was like, it was really tiny and cramped. It wasn't meant for passengers. I forget what it was for though. Lego game build noise? No, it was just a horrible sound. Okay, it was almost like a vacuum, but like, just like amplified by like 100 and just really angry and I don't know. Did I climb inside a bomber? I don't think it was. I don't remember what it was. I remember one of the girls having a panic attack though, cause she was like severely claustrophobic and didn't know, and so it had an entrance and an exit, and like we walked in from the back and then we would walk off from the front. So there was like a line of us in this tiny cramped plane, and we were like 5th graders, so we were all tiny as it was, and it was cramped for me. And I remember one of the girls like freaking the fuck out because of how cramped it was. That's so fucked up. Don't make me register. Okay, chat. I had too much tea and water. I have to pee. And when I get back, we'll read the caving page. Sorry I yap. But I'm actually not sorry. At all. I'm not sorry at all. Be right back. Don't panic. You guys should get a water, snack, bathroom, too. Whatever. Be right back. Does it bother you that I go on tangents? Unrelated to what we're doing? Should I try to be more focused, or do you like hearing me talk? No? Okay. Please yap. Please. Okay. I just feel bad. I just feel bad because a lot of the time it's like completely on the opposite spectrum of what we're doing. Chai, you're making me blush. Okay. We do have to see what the fuck Ted is going to tell us about caving, though. Will it make you blush if we call it monologuing? Am I a monologuer? It's so weird. I don't know how I can, like... I feel like my stream, like, I don't feel like I'm, like, constantly yapping. I think a bit of silence is kind of comfortable. I know some people prefer streamers that are, like, going 24/7. And then, like, there's, you know, like, a bit of comfortable silence. I feel like if I was going 24/7 without a single pause, it would be annoying. I actually just forgot what I was gonna say. I forgot the whole reason I even started talking. Oh! I don't know how I can do it on stream, though. I don't know how I can talk the amount I talk on stream. But in the second there's, like, a friend in call with me, or I'm in a collab, or something, it's all gone. I can't do it. It's so hard. But if it's to you guys, it's way easier. Scream, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you wanted something other than Vesper, you'd watch a different stream. That's true. Talking with one person hard, talking with many easy. You don't hear the other voices? True. 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 I'm reading ahead. Okay, this is gonna take forever. This page in particular. This is like Moby Dick, 2 bros hanging, then John exposition dump on whaling and caving. I wanna chat. Okay, if I finally go through with my book club idea, and I make you read all of the books that the Limbus Centers are based off of, will you be mad at me? Would you be mad at me? Cause I do kind of want to read all of those books. I don't know how all of them, I don't know if all of them have good, like, English translations, though. Cause I'm pretty sure that so I really like this gacha game called Limbus Company, and the 13 main characters are all, like, based on classic literature. Probably not Damien because it sounds very snooze. Yeah, we're reading Ted the Caver. Very slowly, we're chewing our way through it. We're not making it through some of them. I've actually considered watching TV adaptations of some of them. I don't remember which Hong Lu's is based off of, but there's apparently like a television drama that's based off of the story Hong Lu is from. Hong Lu is gonna have a banger chapter. Yeah, I've only just started Dawn's chapter, but I like getting some tidbits of Hong Lu. And also, I was really pleased with the Faust. Character development she got during the work train chapter. Alright, chat, we're locking in. We're getting through the caving page. We're getting through the caving page. I'm locking in. Okay. Before I continue with the next journal entry, I thought it might be helpful to the reader to explain a little bit about caving and about the atmosphere in the cave. As I reread and think about my description of the cave, I notice that much of the language I use in my caving journal, and the descriptions, or lack thereof, assume that the reader has a knowledge of caving and what it's like to be inside a cave. In other words, I write my journals for me. I will take this time to give a more detailed description of the cave. I'll tell about what it was like while we worked, and I will summarize our feelings up to this point. There's some shit, I mean, the thing about Project Moon Universe is there's like a character for everyone, basically. The cave was discovered several decades ago when construction in the area unearthed its entrance. From that time to the present, it has been visited by mostly locals in the area and avid cavers in the region. Beer cans can be found intermittently in the cave, mostly in the upper half. I feel like going to a cave and drinking is a good way to die. When the cave was first entered, it was probably beautiful. Dust, graffiti, vandals, pigeons, and regular use have diminished its appeal. There are still places in the cave where small formations remain undisturbed as a reminder of what the rest of the cave used to look like. It's a fun way to die. It reminds me of that, the way he's describing the entrance with the graffiti and the litter. What was that French movie we watched? With I don't know if it was French, but it had French people. The cave. As above, so below. Yeah. As above, so below. I feel like the entrance of the cave that they went to visit. Didn't it also have like graffiti and like beer cans and litter from people going there to like drink and party? So I'm kind of like imagining that as he is describing. That was the Paris catacombs. Oh, I'm still imagining something like that. It was like the side of a building. Didn't they get into caves though? That movie was actually based on Dante's Inferno. That movie wasn't bad. I don't think it was good. It has some really cool visuals though. I think there were so many scenes that were like almost there, and I almost liked it. But it didn't quite. It was kind of like a haunted house. It was cool. It did fall apart near the end. I didn't dislike it though. We've definitely watched way worse movies. To enter the cave, one must have a good length of rope in order to rappel down into the rock. A nearby tree serves as a good anchor point. Once the rope is tied to the tree about 20 feet away from a small cliff, it can be tossed over the edge of the cliff to a small ledge 15 feet below. Cavers can then descend the short distance to the entrance. Once inside the cave, artificial light must be used. My light source of choice is a battery-operated helmet-mounted light known as the okay, so he is wearing a helmet. Known as a tag light. Can I Google? It doesn't show like a helmet. It's actually just showing me cars. Okay. It's showing me car lights. It's not showing me helmet lights. Safe caving calls for at least 2 sources of backup lighting. For my backup lighting, I have a mini mag light mounted to my helmet and another helmet mounted light in my pack, which I always carry with me. I also have glow sticks that I carry with me. These are not considered good sources of backup light by some, but they're good to use for taking lunch breaks, as they could be used to get out of a cave if the other sources fail. Okay. After a short climb over large rocks, the caver comes to a large pit. The same rope is used to reach the bottom of the pit. The drop is only 50 only 50 feet, chat. But is not free hanging. In other words, you can't slide straight down the rope, which is preferable. You have to snake your way around sharp rocks as you descend. The ascent is made more difficult for the same reason. This is just like... if there's something in the cave, it's gonna be so difficult to get away, though. And remember, he says B is like able to walk and stuff, but he's like a little bit slow around some of the more difficult parts because of his injury. The pit varies in diameter from about 10 feet to 3 or 4 in a few places. The walls are lined with a sharp white rock called popcorn. Let me correct that. It used to be white, but is now covered with dust and dirt that was kicked down from above by years of caving. The popcorn makes it painful to brush against the side of the pit. So it's a so you can't just slide down or go up. You kind of have to like wiggle your way around, because if you don't, you're gonna get jabbed by rocks pointing out. But also, if you touch the wall, that's ouchy too. It literally does kind of like give the feeling of like going down into the maw of something, right? Like just, ugh. It seems so uninviting. Yeah, here we are. How you doing, guy? My choice of clothing is a Levi's t-shirt. Okay, he really is wearing jeans and a t-shirt. Dude, I could tell. I could tell this was a jeans and a t-shirt guy. I told you. Chad, I told you he was a jeans and a t-shirt guy. Gloves and knee pads. I usually leave the cave with few scrapes, but at least I'm comfortable while I climb around inside. The temperature is stable year-round. It feels cool in the summer and warm in the winter. We have gone in on freezing days, and 10 feet into the cave, it's warm enough that coats are not needed. It is a good temperature to work in, as we learned. Is that true? Does it really work that way? Are caves, like, warm? Like, even... He's barefoot? Nah, he's definitely got the steel-toed boots. Yeah, I think this is probably one of, if not the best creepypasta, honestly. Your own body heat warms limited space. Oh, that makes sense. And then I guess like yeah, they're like swinging sledgehammers and drills and yeah. They're definitely, even if it's a bit chilly, they're probably like warming it up. Even wouldn't just the heat from the drill, if it's like a small enough area, like cause it to warm up? Caves are really wet? Wouldn't it depend on the cave? Or are all caves damp? Oh, you're so... Just put it in shut-in terminology. Yeah, my computer heats up my room. Of course it would get hot in the cave. That makes... that actually makes so much sense. That's so much easier to imagine. His great big heart full of love keeps him warm. Don't Vesper ... me. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it. We're reading it because there's a YouTube, like a live action YouTube series that covers the whole story. So I thought it'd be fun to read the pasta, then watch the story. Like the live action. I'm really interested to see how they do it because I feel like a lot of the creepypasta is us getting Ted's thoughts. And I doubt he's gonna like be monologuing a ton. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the whole thing will just be him yapping, but I really hope that they focus on the cave aspect, because I feel like turning this into a live action, that's like gotta be what you focus on. As a reward at the end of the crawl, he gets to. Oh wait, whoa. I went way too far. Here, this is where we were. For the size drop, I usually use a figure 8 descending device. For the climb up, I attach myself to the rope using a pencil ascender? What is a pencil ascender, chat? Oh, it looks like... Is it... Okay, you know how when you have a tape ruler and you press a button and it kind of like slurps? it like slurps the tape measure back inside? Is it like something like that to help them go back up the rope? It rolls up a lot. Yeah. It, maybe he'll explain. Maybe I should give him a chance to explain. But, this is what came up on Google. So it kind of looks like something that's gonna keep him... That makes sense, right? So that they can, like, take a second to rest as they're trying to climb back up. I mean, the descent seems really difficult, but I imagine climbing up would be way harder. You know, before I was a weak and sickly bug, in 2nd grade, our gym had this big rope that went all the way to the ceiling of the gym, and they had these like foam pads under, and I climbed all the way to the top of the rope. I also went tree climbing one time when I was a Girl Scout. Well, that was scary. Because I don't like heights. And trees are taller than the gym. Fake story? Nope. I used to frolic and play, and I played volleyball, I played soccer, I played basketball. I was in tap and ballet for 3 years. Then I did a whole bunch of different things as a Girl Scout. What went wrong? What went wrong that this is my life now? Okay, so he uses that weird thingy. I climb up on my own without using the device. It's there merely as a safety attachment in case I slip. Okay, so he doesn't even use it. It's just like, just in case. That's kind of smart. Hello, bottled water. Hello, welcome in. Other cavers have their own methods of getting down and up. At the bottom of the drop, the caver gets to do some crawling for a while. There's a small room, about 6 by 6 feet, at the bottom that gives the caver a spot to leave his harness and descending ascending gear. Since there is no more steep drops, the harness is not needed and will only get in the way. Once the caver gets down to the 6 by 6 room, he can take a break under a ledge while the rest of the party comes down. Rest of the party. I don't know, I like that wording. Do you think Ted plays MMOs, or do you think Ted is more of like a D&D guy? Were there MMOs in 2001? I think he was a D&D player. But he must drop to his knees to negotiate a 10-foot-long passage that is only a few feet high. This is where the knee pads come in handy. The floor is covered with a soft dirt intermingled with bits of broken rock from above. The thin layer of dirt does nothing to soften the blow to the hands and knees as the caver works down the crawl space. Maybe they should take like a broom. WoW was around then? Was it really? For some reason I thought WoW was 2003. RuneScape. Ted plays classic RuneScape. Yeah, but RuneScape isn't really a game. 2004 was WoW? Well, this takes place in 2001. He wasn't playing WoW. RuneScape isn't really a game. RuneScape is fun. But I don't think he would call people... He was in Warcraft 3 Customs. He was playing Halo Combat Evolved. As a reward, at the end of the crawl, he gets to drop to his belly and scoot under a tight squeeze. Not really tight, just something low enough to make the caver scoot along in the dirt. Once the caver gets on the other side of the squeeze, there are a few feet of crawl space. Then the cave opens up to up enough to stand. Okay, so it opens up again. For the most part, for the rest of the caver can stand or at least stoop. The cave splits off into several passages at this point. Two routes wind around rocks and crevices and come to abrupt dead ends. The other two lead to small pools of water. Oh! Each route is fun to explore. They all lead on for 100 feet or so in a gradual downward slope. Most of the time the caver can walk upright in the passages, other times he'll have to climb over large boulders or occasionally crawl on hands and knees. Water is a common occurrence in caves. Oh. Hello! Hello, Hygacentipede. Hello, welcome in. Hi. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. What are you guys up to? You're playing the Messenger. What do be that? Sounds like a horror game. Apparently the Messenger is a movie, so I have to look up the game. This is not a horror game. This is... Oh, this is a platformer. Very good ninja platformer. I like the lighting, the colors. Looks cool. I'm bad at platformers. As chat probably saw in the like 30 minutes that I played UFO 50. We don't talk about that. I do want to play more UFO 50 though. Your little thumb beans are very sore. Oh no, please make sure you rest your poor fingers. I get that when I play too much of my Switch. Anybody else get gamer thumb playing like Pokemon and button mashing through all the dialogue? Gamer thumb is real and serious, chat. But thank you for the raid. It's good to have you. Welcome in. Hi everybody, my name is Vesper. I'm a bug. We're hanging out. We're reading Ted the Caver together. On your Game Boy? Vesper? What? Good game, but you hate the mechanic it has where you have to bounce off things by attacking downward because you suck at it. Did anybody ever play Transformize? I don't know why. I guess because Transformize was the only platformer I had any fun with. How weak is it? Does nobody else get like painful? Look, sometimes I go through like whatever. N64's awkward controller gave you wicked gamer thumb as a kid. Do you guys not get gamer thumb as an adult? You play the bass? I had a friend, one of my IRL friends, she played cello, I think. She played cello, and her fingers, she had to keep her nails short, and her fingers were always kind of fucked up from it. Hello, School Knot. We're reading creepypasta. It is the play. Okay. Zeta's Art, and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Guitar is the same. My grandma bug bought me a guitar. I think when I was in like 8th grade, but I just self-teaching. I couldn't fucking do it. It was hard. I think I'd have an easier time self-teaching piano if I had like a keyboard or something. I used to play violin though. I played violin for like a year and a half. Water is a common occurrence in caves. I've been told that one of the local residents was one of the first people in the cave and that his cousin dove into the pools using scuba gear. He said the cave continued down for a couple 100 feet underwater. What they were hoping for, and what happens frequently, is that the passage comes up somewhere safe with virgin cave passages to explore. Unfortunately, I don't possess the knowledge to give more detail about the types of rock in the cave. When we were drilling, we would have some parts that were easier to drill than others, and there were different colors in the rock. Like, yeah, we can see there's lots of different color. There's lots of different color. You love this set of stories? No worries. Thank you again for the raid. I hope you enjoy your lurk. Please take good care of yourself. Get plenty of rest and food and water. And thank you again for the raid. What did I choose to learn? I can't tell if you're trying to be sassy or not, but that was actually around the time I started practicing how to draw. I learned how to draw instead of how to play guitar. I'll have you know. At the point the cave splits into 4 routes, the passages that dead end are to the immediate left of the caver. Straight ahead and to the right are the passages that lead to the pools of water. The entrance to the passage on the right is the largest of the 4. The arched opening rises nearly 10 feet in the air, ending a mere foot below the cave ceiling. As the caver enters the passage, the ceiling gradually lowers until it is about 6 feet high. It continues at the same height for the 40 feet that the passage travels in a continuous direction. Oh, you mean what song? So the guitar she bought came with like a little booklet and like a little CD, and it was like trying to teach. I don't remember what it was trying to teach me, but it's so weird because I did play violin for like a year and I did okay with that. And I mean, everybody learns how to play a fucking recorder in school, and that was easy. But there was something about like the finger placements and stuff or for the guitar. I just could not get it. I think if I had like a proper teacher, I would have like been okay. But the fact that I wasn't gonna get lessons, I don't know. And I think it's coupled with the fact that guitar was not like what I wanted to learn. Like I had always wanted to learn how to play piano. Like to this day, piano is still my favorite instrument by far. So I just wasn't particularly passionate about guitar either. So I wasn't really that interested. You played violin as a kid too? I think I wish I had stuck to more things when I was a kid. Not that I think it's impossible to like learn and get good at things as an adult. But your brain is so malleable and sponge-like when you're a kid. It's just so much easier to learn stuff. Even if it was a dumbass language, I wish I had stayed with one of the languages I was learning. Like, I took 2 years of French and a year of German. I wish I had stuck with, like, one of those or something. I feel like all the stuff I did as a kid, I stopped doing as I got older. Add a grand piano to throne right now. Okay. I'm gonna add a 1-bedroom house and a grand piano. You have more time to learn stuff as a kid? I mean, at least the art worked out? Maybe. That's debatable. I haven't drawn in so long. I'm actually scared to draw again. I keep telling myself it's like riding a bike. You haven't played in a while, but playing stuff like the Goosebumps intro is really fun. Get a whole church organ. No, I like piano. I mean, getting like keyboards on Amazon or something isn't really that expensive. I could do that like without having to beg chat, so. I think maybe this next year I really should just pick one thing that I want to learn and get good at and stick to it. I think one of my biggest problems is I kind of bounce around ideas. You know what I mean? Like, so for a little while I want to draw, but then actually I want to get good at this video game. But then actually I think I want to practice singing. Oh, but wouldn't it be really cool if I worked on this project? You know what I mean? It's really hard for me, as much as I enjoy the things I do, it's really hard for me to stick to... I need to learn discipline. I need to learn discipline and stick to a single thing and actually put the effort into, like, properly learning it. Like, did you guys know when I started streaming, I was, like, genuinely learning how to read Japanese, and, like, I actually got pretty far in my studying, and then I just completely stopped, and I've, like, forgotten all of it. Because I just, something else I wanted to do came up, and I just fell off. There's not enough time. I need to learn discipline. Kanji is rough. I mean, even native Japanese speakers, like, there's so many kanji. They don't know all of them. I always forget what it's called, but there's like, in parentheses, they'll put like the hiragana for the kanji, so that you can read it. Make a meta project that you can apply several ideas to. That's actually pretty true. Yeah. Bet you pick it up again quick. I do think that it would be faster to like catch back up to where I was. No, seriously, I would study. So what I did was I would always study like Japanese as a Hiragana, yes, that's what it was, temporal. I would study Japanese as I was falling asleep, so I'd like study an hour as I'm falling asleep, right? I would have dreams that were just Japanese characters, like the alphabet, like floating around in just a black abyss, and that would just be my dream. My dream would just be seeing like Japanese characters flying around. Hello, Brookhiser. Did it not work? It actually might have broken when the stream hiccuped earlier. Is that shit broken? It sure is. Give me a second, I'll fix it. I will fix it. Sorry, I had to show my desktop, so it... Yeah. It launching. What were those Pokemon that are letters? Oh, fuck, what are those little fuckers called? Unknown? Is that what they were called? Ouch. Courage, nightmare ass dreams. Use JPTV for it. I used an app on my phone. I tried a bunch of different ones. The one that I ended up having the most success with, that worked best with my style of learning was Rinchu. I like that one a lot. That was the one I used. I have a screenshot. What is the fucking game called? When I was learning vocabulary, oh, it locked me out. I played a lot of Shiritori. And like, it gave me normal words. And then out of nowhere, I have a screenshot of it. I don't have it on my PC. I'll post it if I remember after stream. Out of nowhere? Okay, because Shiritori, it would like also post like a picture with the word. So it gave me Jisatsu with a picture of a noose. And I was just like, I don't know. I was just like trying to relax and play my silly game. And then it hit me with that. It was so crazy. I just wasn't expecting to see that. Okay, we gotta lock in. We're gonna be stuck on this page forever if I don't. We were right here. Okay, so when they walk, eventually the passage like gets to about 6 feet tall, and it goes on for like 40 feet like that. This section of the cave resembles a hard rock mine. Its arch nearly perfect and the floor flat and easy to walk on. It's easy to picture rusty mine cars on rail lines and dust-covered miners with blistered hands gripping dull picks. The pseudo-mine comes to an end, and the caver is once again forced to drop onto hands and knees and get reacquainted with the floor of the cave. You know, the way he talks about it... Am I reading this wrong? He talks about the cave so intimately. like rather than a cave, like he kind of talks about it like it is a creature or something. You know what I mean? Like it's like an actual like thing or like person that he knows almost. I kind of like it though. This time the crawl lasts about 20 feet. The floor is sloping gently downward for the first half of the crawl. Then it gets fairly steep and slippery. Able-bodied cavers can still climb carefully down the slippery slope. When I go with B, I carry the end of the rope that we used to get down to this point. I usually need to tie another short length of rope to the first rope to make sure he can use it to reach the bottom. He definitely loves being there, yeah. The crawl lasts a few feet beyond the bottom of the slide. Over the next 10 to 12 feet, the caver slowly begins to regain the standing position. Dude, I feel like this must wreck your back, too. Especially if you're tall. After walking a few feet and climbing down a short drop-off, the caver arrives at a small area which has a passage leading down immediately to the left. The passage ends 70 feet later at one of the small bodies of water. To the right is a rock wall. Straight ahead is an indentation in the wall which goes back about 3 feet. On the wall at the rear of the indent is a small hole about the size of a softball. Again, near the hole, the caver ducks under an overhang and kneels upon the rocks that rise above the floor by a few inches. By this time the caver reaches this point, he's either warm or sweating, and the first thing he notices is the cool breeze blowing out of the hole. I see, so that's how he noticed that it might, like, lead somewhere. It was my recognition of this hole as a potential doorway to unexplored portions of the cave that ultimately led to this telling of my experience. Okay. Offrin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I get it. I get it. That's actually a cool detail. That's what I mean. There's like little details like that. I really like that this story, it is a slow burn for sure. And I also like that it's very detailed and realistic. I like it a lot. I think it's very cool. As has been my tradition for all the years I've been caving, the party reaches a point in the cave, usually at the deepest part of the cave, that all lights are extinguished. Okay, he's a freak. Complete blackness fills the eyes. For a moment, the individual caver strains the eye muscles, focusing in and out with the expectation of catching a crumb of light somewhere in the false night. After several futile? How do I say that word? Futile. That help. Futile? Futile. I've heard both. Paladin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Futile. I like futile better, I think. The caver turns his head at a sound, perhaps another caver, only to have the other senses return and then heighten. The sounds, smells, and feelings that have been overlooked to this point come racing to the caver in perfect detail. The pain of their own behind sitting on the cave floor, the smell of dust, sweat, guano, the sound of modern materials shifting on age-old rock as cavers attempt to find comfort on this solid foundation. At the back of every caver's mind at this time is, what if? What if a person had to climb out of the cave with no light? Would he make it? Would he find all of the turns and bends which got him to this place? If not, would a rescue party find him in time? So he just turns off the light and just welcomes the panic attack? Because that's kind of what it sounds like. Guano? Guano's bat poop, right? Why do bats live in caves? Or bird? I don't think birds live in caves though, do they? Maybe they do. This wall of text is too scary. Don't worry, I'll keep you safe. They like ceilings. There's cave swallows. You guys have bugs live in caves too, do bats eat bugs? Oh, fuck. The depth of darkness recognized at this time is something that is rarely experienced outside a cave. Many first-time cavers erroneously declare that they have to hold their hand to within 2 or 3 inches of their face before they can see it. The truth is, the human eye is incapable of seeing in absence of light. If they did not hear something coming toward them, they would feel it before they saw it. Complete and total dark. This exercise is a great way to remind people to take backup lighting. I've experienced cave darkness, chat. I've experienced it, have you? Insane cat. As we proceeded to work in the cave, we developed the system pretty early and little changed in succeeding trips. The first time in the cave, B took first shift at chipping away at the opening. After about half an hour, he needed a break, so I took over. He told me what worked best, and I continued doing the same. We would try new things from time to time, to use new muscles, but usually stuck to the same method. We would use the masonry bit and press on the drill as hard as we could and drill out a hole in the rock. Safety glasses and dust masks were worn while working. Then we would insert the bullpen and hammer into the rock and break out small chunks of the cave. We would then drill another hole and repeat the process. Occasionally the drill would hit a soft spot in the rock, and that step would be shortened. We would work until we became too tired to continue, then B and I would trade. Doesn't climate have something to do with it as well? Oh, you mean like animals are more likely to like live in a cave if it's like cold or something? Experiencing it right now. If I had a house with a basement and I lived alone, I would voluntarily live in the basement. Just listen to the birdhouse in your soul. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Why? If you would also live in my basement? No. You guys can live in the normal part of the house, and you can do the scary stuff for me, like going to get the groceries and going to the mailbox to get the mail, and whatever else requires you to go outside. And then I'll do the not scary stuff, like washing the dishes. I remember that I frequently looked at the hole and thought, hey, it's big enough, I think I can squeeze through, only to be disappointed in my attempt. You think Ted's a skinny king? He must be. However, even after the first attempt and failure, I knew that I would keep working on the hole until I got through. This despite the fact that I knew it would take many more hours of hard work. It actually became an obsession with me. I tried to get out to the cave and work as often as I could. I hoped that the passage led to a larger undiscovered cave that we would be the first ones to enter. I guess the explorer in me wanted to find a new frontier there in the cave. Since B is such an avid caver, he was motivated by the same desire to find a new unexplored cave. What we did find was not at all what I expected. He's skinny but has a massive ass, and that's why he got stuck. No, you guys have to be the, like, you have to, like, do the hard stuff, like learn how to drive a car. Cause I'll be honest, I don't think ever in my entire life am I ever gonna learn how to drive a fucking car. What did they find if not more cave? That I'm scared. Stop giving me pop-up ads. And the pop-up ads, like, are broken. Like, the site is so old that, like, whatever the ad used to be is, like, not real anymore. You think caves are really cool to be at? I think they're scary. It seems so dangerous. Okay, so it's February 10th now. So they've been working on the cave for a long time. They started, what, December 30th, 2000? And they're still trying to get through February 10th, early February. Seriously, 2 weeks have gone by, and already we were on our way back out to work in the cave. We admit we've become obsessed with the idea of getting through the passage. That may be a sign of how exciting our lives really are. He's got a sense of humor, chat. It's not that we think there's gonna be something great beyond the passage. We just like the idea of being the first humans on the face of the planet to set foot in a virgin part of the cave. Although if we found a hidden treasure, that would be fine with us. But wait a sec. If there's hidden treasure... Oh, never mind. He's saying he would be fine even if they weren't the first, if there was treasure. I get it. I get it. We got a late start and drove part of the way in the dark. When I tell people that I go caving at night, they wonder, he goes at night? They don't have to think that it's always night once you're inside of the cave. Okay, maybe I would accuse you guys of cheating if you were going out in the middle of the night to go cave, and they'd be like, "Hey, Buggy, where are you going?" And you're like, "The cave." I don't know. You would have to bring me to the cave at least once for me to believe you. Hello, Izu. Hello, welcome in. Although it's a mystery cave, we talked about new ideas to speed up our work. But he also told me he talked to some caver friends of his that came up with an explanation about the rumbling noise. They thought it might be the sound of water deep within the cave. Possibly a waterfall. They couldn't really explain why the noise seemed to come and go. To me, it's just one more reason to get through so we can solve the mystery. Yeah, like, it can't be the road, and I don't think this... If it's, like, there and not sometimes, I don't think it'd be a waterfall, because waterfalls are super consistent, right? I do like the sound of waterfalls, though. Very, very relaxing sound, as long as you're not too close. When I was a Girl Scout, we were, like, in the woods one time. And I think it was, like, a survival thingy we were doing. And I remember we were told, if we ever got stranded and we needed to drink water, always drink from the waterfall. Cause, like, it being so, like, churned makes it more, like, clean or whatever. And if you drink from still water, you're gonna get parasites and die. What if it's a really cool cave? Brain does have this calling to dig holes, but you don't know about caves. Caves risky. When the water's so dangerous, yeah, it is. The waterfall could be inconsistent, like only flowing during heavy rainfall overhead. Yeah, I guess if they think it's a waterfall, maybe they should start paying attention to the weather near the cave to see if they can link the sound. Also, on that same trip, do you guys know those, lifesaver candies? These ones. Have you ever had these ones? I don't know if it still works, and I don't know why it worked at all. I swear I'm not making it up. If your mouth is like, if you like suck all the spit out of your mouth, like dry your mouth, and take one of those in the dark, and then you fucking crunch that shit, it'll spark like green in your mouth. The sparking, yes! Yes, I was taught about that as a Girl Scout. What? Yes! They gave us lifesavers, and they showed us that if you like crunch down on those things, it like sparks in your mouth. It's so weird. It's so cool. I don't know if they still make them the same way as they did back in the olden days when I was a baby bug. But it was cool. I learned about it the same night I learned not to drink from still water. They don't have lead anymore. Wait, what? If your mouth is dry and you just crunch one of these things, it like lights up in your mouth like a green spark. I swear, I'm not making it up. Wait, they took a dog into the cave? Bro. Triboluminescence? So what's your favorite kind of mint? Do you like a menthol? Do you like peppermint? Do you like spearmint? They took a smile, dog. Thank you for the care package, bottle of water. Okay, everybody, check your posture. Make sure you're not shrimping. Holy shit, my back. Maidman, she's so fucking cute. Also, stretch out your limbs, wiggle your antenna, take a sippy, stay hydrated. I haven't had... Ooh! I did buy something that I'm excited to have. It's like a cookie made out of a cookie with peppermint. Okay, it's a cookie made out of crushed up Oreo. And then it has like chunks of peppermint in it. I'm excited to try it. I like chocolate and peppermint a lot. I also like peppermint in general. Like, peppermint ice cream is really good. Happy Thanksgiving? Holy shit, it is Thanksgiving. At least on the East Coast. Happy Thanksgiving to anybody who celebrates. This trip we took Bee's dog Whip. She's a Jack Russell Terrier. I was not at all concerned about taking the dog into the cave. We've taken her before. What? She answers the call of nature before we go in, and then waits until we go out again. Also, she is well behaved inside the cave. We simply had to lower her via a custom-made... You're telling me they put this dog in a harness and just strapped her and lowered her into the cave past all the sharp rocks and wall... What? I'm gonna have a panic attack thinking about that. That poor dog. Dude, it doesn't know. Oh my god, it's being lowered into the cave. I'm gonna fucking cry. Just the image of it dangling there. It's okay, she likes it. No, she loves it. They couldn't just abandon the dog in the woods. Why are they bringing the dog at all? Then she negotiated the rest on her own. She loves to explore but won't go out of sight. She doesn't have a light attached to her, so she has to wait for us. Another reason I didn't mind bringing Whip along, because we planned on putting her... We planned on putting her into this small hole and see how far into the passage she would go. What? They're putting the dog in... They want to put the dog in here? Bro, what the fuck? We knew that if there were a drop-off that we couldn't see, the dog would turn around and come right back out. We thought we might have to do some work on the hole before even the dog could get through. Click here to see a picture of the dog. Okay, I would like to see the dog. Hello, Sat. Aww, look at the puppy. Hello, Satoru. Welcome in. Hello, Killer Q. Okay. I don't agree with them trying to put the dog in the fucking hole. The pictures add so much to the story. I do really like them. Like, all the pictures that we get, I think it's really cool. In my excitement, I pushed my chair. Hold on, I need to scooch back in. In my excitement, I kicked my chair backwards. I'm scooted out from my desk. Give me a second. For anybody who just tuned in, TLDR, our main character is named Ted. He is a caver for fun. He discovered this hole that had air coming out of it. That looks like this. His glove is in the hole. It's this tiny hole here. And he and his friend B have decided to open it up big enough to crawl through. Because when they shined their light through, they saw that it goes at least 20 feet, if not more. Their light just doesn't illuminate that far back. And they have been working on it for, some amount of weeks now. This was the last update we got. This is how big after multiple hours of work. Something important to note is, again, there's like a breeze, and they also hear this rumbling that isn't constant. There's just some rumbling sound that comes and goes. And now they're bringing their dog into the cave to try and put the dog in the hole. Despite working in the dark of the night, we were able to rig up and get down pretty quickly. We didn't take as many tools as last time. Plus, we left some in the hole so we wouldn't have to haul them out and back in again. I did manage to get 2 more batteries for the drill for a total of 4. Also, a few more masonry drill bits. Even with the dog, we made good time getting down. Then something bizarre happened that I can't quite explain. The dog began exploring as soon as we let her off the rope. She was in hog heaven, sniffing and darting around about our feet. She would run from one person to the other as we made our way back to the worksite. At the point the cave splits into 4 passages, the dog seemed to run out of juice. She just stuck right by either B or me. That seemed kind of odd. As we progressed further into the cave, she would only stay by B. She seemed edgy, like she saw something she didn't like. Okay, dude. It's in horror movies and horror stories in real life, if the animal or the child, either one, starts to act fucking weird, leave. Leave. Go. It's not worth it. People are gonna die. If the animal or the child starts acting weird, you fucking leave. Good night, Hello Buggy. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bite. Children are animals. That's the most obvious red flag in history. Yes. Yes. Giga death flag. Something bad is gonna happen. Animals can detect earthquakes before they happen. Jesus. As we approached the short drop-off before the hole, she stopped and would only come further after we coaxed her. The hair on her back stood on end. Finally, as we got to within 20 feet of the hole, she began to whimper and hide behind B. Her tail was between her legs and she was cowering down on the ground. Strange. I've seen her square off with dogs twice her size, but now she acted as if Satan himself was lurking in the darkness. I figured there must have been animals that used the cave as a home, and Whip smelled our scent. Too bad it upset her, because there's no way she's going into the passage. I mean, to be fair, so at my first apartment, there were stray cats, and I would sometimes feed them because I felt bad for them. And sometimes I would, like, pet them and stuff, so sometimes I would smell like other cats. And, if Sweetie smelled another cat on me, he wouldn't go crazy, but he would, like, kind of, like, stare at me, and then he would get, like, bristle tail, like, let me see if I can get a picture of a cat doing it. It's like when their tails like puff up really huge. And it would just be his tail, like the rest of him wouldn't puff up. Yeah. Like, this is a fluffy cat, so it's harder to tell. But, you see how the cat's tail's like puffed up a lot? He would do that. His tail would go giga puffed and he would just stare at me like, you whore, you were petting another cat, weren't you? But he wouldn't get like aggressive or anything. Sweeney doesn't hiss really. Sweeney's like, he's a pretty good boy. He would hiss when I'd have to take him to the vet, one day when I feel like I can emotionally handle it, I actually, one of the only, like, the only way I can hear my grandma bug's voice is I have a recording of her driving me and Sweeney to the vet. And I think you can hear him hiss in it. And then when he was sick a couple months ago or whenever that happened, he hissed. But when he hisses, it's very out of character for him. He's usually a good boy. We decided that with this new development, the nervous dog, one of us would work while the other stayed with the dog a few feet away from where we normally rested. We got right back into our routine of drilling, hammering, etc. With our extra supply of batteries, we were able to really push hard on the drill and not have to worry about using up the batteries. This did not make our work any easier, but it did speed things up a little bit. Progress was still slow. I really didn't mind though. My journal goes on for a while about the progress we were making. The entire time we worked, Whip did not move. She just laid there on a rope bag, shivering. She would whimper from time to time. One thing I didn't think about at the time was that she would not take her eyes off the hole. We should have been more observant of this intuitive animal. Yeah, no shit. Since I'm doing a lot of reading, yeah, I know. I want to make another tea, but, like, I think having hot, like, the reason I was coughing earlier is because having a hot drink, warmed up my sinuses and melted the mucus inside of me. And then I was getting post-nasal drip that was making me cough. Yeah, I know, really attractive, chat. I know, really attractive. So I don't want to make another warm drink because I don't want to start coughing again from the mucus. Maybe I'll eat another spoonful of honey or something. I'm scared if I have a lozenge while I'm talking, I'm gonna like choke to death on stream. That would be embarrassing. Thank you for looking out for me, chat. That's against TOS, yeah. Get one of those neti pots or whatever. Just completely flush your sinuses. I don't know. I need to go to an ENT. So, I've been having nosebleeds not super often, but like more frequently than I should. So, what was TOS? Choking to death while live. Don't worry, Ty. If I start choking, I'll end my stream so I die off camera. When I was younger, I had the vessels in my nose cauterized because I had really severe nosebleeds. And I started having them again. They're not as bad, but they're starting to be frequent again, and I don't know if that's normal. I mean, I assume that it's just been so long that the, like, burnt vessels have repaired or something? I don't know. Hello, Stribly. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Yeah, I just exploded. Your doctor's prescribed you Vaseline. Do you just, like, put your finger in the Vaseline and, like, put it up your nose? Or how does that work? Do you just... Ew! Is that what you... Why? Worse? You get nosebleeds more often? Well, yeah, that's true, because the weather's getting dry. Maybe I should get a humidifier. That's true, Molly. Oh, you do it with a Q-tip? As cyclical vomiting? Do I get nosebleeds after that? The times that I can think that I got them, I don't think were while I was sick. I got one like right when I woke up in the morning. I stood up too fast, which actually might have just been like all the blood rushing to my face and stuff after literally being in bed might have caused one. But I've woken up with like, I told you guys when I woke up with like my face and pillow covered in blood because I had a nosebleed in my sleep. And then there was another time I was eating my oatmeal and my nose bled into my oatmeal. Tee hee. And I ate it, chat. I ate it. I ate the oatmeal. I ate the oatmeal. Hello, Snowy. Hello, enjoy your lurk. And it was the best tasting oatmeal she ever had. True. Yeah, I was just recycling. I was just putting it back where it belonged. I mean, I guess if they're not... Well, also when I was little, I was kind of a freak. I've told you this before, where I would get a nosebleed and I was like fascinated by the sight of my own blood. So I wouldn't really try very hard to stop the nosebleed. I would just kind of like drip blood everywhere. My grandma would have a fucking cow, dude. She'd be like, Vesper! It looks like a crime scene in here! And I'd just be like looking at her with the bloody nose. Oh, Jesus. And you judge gamers for what they do. For what it's worth, I'm like completely opposite now that I'm older. The sight of my own blood, it makes me freak out. When I was younger, I thought it was cool. I prefer looking at other people's blood now. My blood should stay in my body. Remember your lip bleeding once and nearly fainting from looking at it in the mirror? My top lip is scarred. It's not like really bad. It's mostly just like discolored. Like the middle of my top lip, not like the full. Like the middle of my top lip is like scarred and slightly discolored from the rest of my lips because I bite that part of it so much and like pull the skin off so much that it's like, and I've done it for so long that the skin there just looks different. It's like more purplish compared to like pink. Oh yeah, I can't watch when they draw blood either. I look away. They always ask me, they're like, you gonna be okay? And I'm like, yeah, I just can't look at it. And then sometimes I'll watch the blood go into the vial and I'll feel a little queasy. Okay. I'm gonna read some more. We were on our 4th battery when the second bizarre thing happened to us. B was working. The second bizarre thing happened. B was actually working, that lazy fucker. He had just finished drilling a hole and was getting ready to hammer the bullpen when he stopped working and looked into the hole. I was kicking back, almost asleep, and hardly paying attention to B. He had a light by his side to illuminate the work area. I could see in the eerie glow a puzzled and intense look on his face. He looked over at me and shook his head. I asked him what was up. He said that he swore he heard a strange noise emanating from the hole. He said it sounded like rock sliding on rock. Sort of a grinding sound. I assumed his ears were ringing from the drill. He didn't wear any earplugs this trip. He assured me he heard what he said he heard. I didn't have an explanation, so I went back to dozing. B sat in the quiet of the cave for a long time before he resumed work. Also, he would stop from time to time and just listen. B He is very grounded and not one to pursue some imaginary sound, so I believe he heard something, but I'm not too concerned about what it was. I assume we will figure it out once we get through the passage. I don't know though. At this point, do you want to make it through the passage? I mean, the saying, curiosity killed the cat is like for real, I guess. It exists for a reason. Zombie Pirate, thank you for being here for 8 months. Thank you. The caves be grinding, just go back to sleep, yeah. I'm surprised Ted can be so nonchalant, but I guess, like, at this point... No, I'm neurotic and anxious enough that I'd be freaking out. I wouldn't come back. The final battery lasted another hour or so. We were sitting around talking about our progress when I decided to see if I could get my head through the hole. My head easily fit, but there was no way my shoulders were going in. As I was kneeling there contemplating how close we were, I noticed something that B overlooked. The wind had stopped. In all of the times I've been in the cave, I have always felt the wind blowing. The last time we were out working on the cave, the wind was blowing worse than ever. Even earlier, we remembered the breeze cooling us off. But now, nothing. B said he didn't know when it stopped. The rumbling had ceased too. Bizarre. This plain old cave was becoming mysterious. We talked for a long time in the dark of cave. We debated what could possibly be causing these unusual events to occur. I think part of the reason we were sitting in the dark was because we were both too hammered to move. You mean like exhausted? Hammered means drunk. They're not drinking in the cave, right? I think he means tired. We could come up with no reasonable explanation for the strange things happening in the cave. After sitting for at least a half an hour, we slowly loaded up our gear and started for the surface. Whip couldn't have been happier to get out of there. Once again, we left some of the tools in the cave. We just put them in the hole. Not enough people used the cave to worry about it. Plus, we were too tired to care. Okay, so the dog is okay, chat. Nothing bad happened to the doggy. We made a lot of progress this trip. It helps to have the extra batteries. We still have a long way to go, but it sure is nice to see how far we've come. Ooh, we get another progress picture, chat. I'm so excited. There's a cartoon secret base on the other side with a big fake rock door. 90% of spelunkers quit just before they hit it big. True. No, I don't think they're drinking. Wow. It's like zoomed out more, so it's hard to tell. It at least is big enough to fit an average human male's head in it, but not his shoulders. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. The rest of the journal entry talks about climbing out of the cave, getting a room at a motel, and crashing. We were beat. In retrospect, I can't believe how casual we were about everything that was happening in the cave. At the time, the only thing we could think about was getting into the passage. Everything else was just a minor distraction. I do recall thinking that it would be nice to get in and see how the mechanics of the cave worked, where the wind was coming from, what was making the noise, etc. Now, weeks later, I think of my ignorance and naivety and shiver. The progress pics do so much to sell us. Yeah, I really like the pictures. Even, not just the progress pictures, but like this picture of Whip, or like this little... I love that this is so obviously made in MS Paint. I love it so much. It's just... It really does a lot to elevate the story. I mean, just like the medium that they decide to put it on. Like, this being like an Angel Fire like website where he's like posting his journal. Every little part of it is so good. I like how rooted in reality it is. Yeah, it's very charming. I like it a lot. I think I do prefer slow burn when it comes to horror as well. Okay, this is another long page. I'm sorry I've had to pee so much, but I'm drinking a lot because I'm reading. So I have to pee again. I'm trying to drink a lot to save my throat. You gotta go to bed, so you're gonna head out. No worries, Haunter. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. What about noises? We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out when I get back. I'll be fast. You guys should also refill your water, use the bathroom if you have to. I'll be super fast. Don't panic. Oh. Am I noticing the green square and OBS go down to yellow or yellowish? No. Every time I've checked, it's green. and I haven't dropped frames since the very start of stream, where it hiccuped the one time. That doesn't mean it's not me. I might lower my bitrate for next stream. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's better. Like, I don't watch enough streams to know what, like, the preferred, viewer experience is. I can drop it back down to 720. It's been fine like this. Yeah, so right now, like, this is the highest I've had my bitrate and FPS and quality. So it could be me. Stopped earlier when I swapped to a whip. Interesting. Some weird ass OBS thing. Oh, I see. Hello, Grumpy Cat. Meow. Multi-party mode? I have thought about that. I need to add more emotes. I promised you buggies more emotes, and I'll be honest, I haven't. I'll think about that after the 3D model. Twitchy, hello. You haven't been noticing the model getting blurry? Okay. Hi, Twitchy. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Hello. What were you guys up to today? You were playing Farming Simulator, dude. I played Farming Simulator. I don't remember which one, with my best friend like a few years ago. And all I remember is you had to like harvest the crops and like drive them to like sell them. And I'm a fucking dumbass who can't drive in video games. And I would just crash into everything. I don't think I made one successful delivery. I was so bad at driving. I couldn't do it. It was too hard. My buggies, if you don't know Twitchy, she's super cute and chill. I like lurking in her streams. Thank you for the raid, hello. And for the raiders who don't know me, hi. My name is Vesper. I'm a bug. I like to talk. We're reading a creepypasta. We're reading Ted the Caver. Driving is hard. Oh, Harmless Whale, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dude, I fucking suck at driving in games. And real life. Yeah, we're reading to the Caver, and then this will probably be a long stream. And then after, we're gonna watch, a YouTube adaptation that I haven't seen. I'm excited. I hope it's good. If anything, it'll give me time to rest my voice a little bit. Thanatos, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Driving in cities IRL sucks and gives you a panic attack. So, when I was a little bug, my brothers wanted to move a car into the garage. And they didn't have another adult around. So they... Okay. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Okay. So, let's say this is the driveway. Okay. And then this is the garage. And then here's a path that goes towards the house. Okay. And then there's a bush here with some roses on it. And then these were the steps and the porch and then like the door. Okay? In the car, this was the car, where the car was, alright? All I had to do was sit in this car and hold the steering wheel. It actually might have been a little further back. It might have been like more like right here. All I had to do was sit in this fucking car and hold the steering wheel straight. Okay? Just straight into the garage. That is all I had to do. No. That is not what happened. We crashed right into these bushes. Okay? I can't do it. One job. failed. I failed miserably. Yeah. I haven't gotten better at driving. And that's... I actually used to have nightmares about driving. I haven't had a nightmare about driving that I remember in a long time anyway. You'd love to see me play Kerbal Space Program with those piloting skills. I plan on playing Outer Wilds, and I'm fucking terrified because I know you have to control the spaceship. The big plates? Thank you for the follow, come on. And Twitchy, if you need to head out, get some food and water and rest, please. Please do. The rest of you, see this right here, down here? That's you. You're stuck with me. We're reading this creepypasta together. You're gonna be cozy and comfortable and listen to me app, and you don't have a choice. Glad to have everybody here. Ouch. The kite makes driving harder. It does. It does. Okay, Twitchy, thank you again for the raid. It's really good to see you. Sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. I've been punished. My eyes are boba. Right. Let's read. This is a giga. What was the bug fact? I didn't have a bug fact today. Do I know any good ones off the top of my head? Is it time for me to recycle some old ones? Yeah, I think it's time for me to recycle some old ones. Did you know that stag beetle larvae are really important for the environment because they help get rid of like forest floor waste because they eat almost exclusively rotting wood, so it helps clean up like forests and stuff, but they will often end up like in people's backyards, especially if they have like an old tree like with rotting wood, or some people have like rotting wooden fences, and then they look kind of scary, so people will kill them, but they're really harmless. I think stag beetles actually, at least my species of stag beetle, I think is endangered. Just because of deforestation, coupled with people finding their appearance scary, so they kill them. It's sad. A lot of people kill bugs just based on look, even though most bugs are actually pretty harmless. Actually, yeah. And stag beetles look especially scary because of their pincers or their mandibles. But the thing is, when they have the really big mandibles like that, it actually usually means that their jaws are pretty weak. Yeah, who could ever find me scary? Boo! Boo! Yeah, and in case you just tuned in, we're reading Ted the Caver. I'm trying to get better at my summarizing. Dude is named Ted. He caves for fun. He's got a friend named B. He noticed this hole with a breeze coming through it in a cave he was in, so he thought it'd be cool to investigate further. Turns out, when he put his light through, sorry, spoilers, it went on for a while, so they wanted to dig and make the opening bigger. While they've been digging, they've noticed sounds of rumbling. They brought a dog into the cave, and the dog was fucking petrified. And they also heard the sound of rock grinding on rock. And after they heard that sound, the airflow that usually would come out of the hole, like strong enough to like cool them down, completely stopped. So it's a bit weird. weird things are happening. What the heck? Peace lily flowers? That's evil. Alright. This injury's called noises. I'm excited to hear more freaky things happening. It took us 3 weeks before we got back out to Mystery Cave again. Oh, okay. So they aren't doing this every day. Okay, I think I misunderstood that. So I think when they said like 2 weeks before, they took a 2-week break, and this time they took a 3-week break before they came back. Our attitudes have changed a bit since we first started the project. In the beginning, we looked at the whole thing as a fun adventure. Since the last trip out, we found ourselves taking a more serious approach. On the drive out this time, our conversation was a little more subdued than before. We hadn't talked much since the last trip, not for any reason but scheduling conflicts. Instead of discussing ways to get through the passage, we found ourselves talking about rational explanations for what had happened. Neither one of us had any ideas that would explain the unusual occurrences we experienced on the last trip. We were amused to find out that neither of us had talked much about the last trip to other people. That was a complete reversal from the other trips. It's been fun to report to friends and family about our progress. It's always fun to tell people about the tight squeeze we're going to have to get through to get into the passage. Most people have little desire to voluntarily subject themselves to incredibly tight spaces. Yeah, no shit. Actually, neither do I, but I will in order to get to the other side. Good motivation. Okay. We left town early in the afternoon to beat traffic. I don't really recall what time we got to the cave. Like I said, the mood was subdued. We got rigged up and started down. Obviously, B left the dog home this time, thank goodness. We took essentially the same gear as last time. We left some of the tools in the hole to save our backs the agony of hauling the extra weight. Even with the gear, we got down in good time. We really have a good system for getting up and down. There was only one minor mishap this trip. B scraped his arm on the descent. Not real bad, fortunately. We waited until we got all the way down to the hole to patch it up. It was just a superficial cut. I mean, that's pretty bad, though. Even if it's just a minor cut. I mean, the dude is already kind of, like, slower at getting around because of his injury, right? While I was getting the wound cleaned up, I started working. We both took note that the breeze was back and the rumbling present. We had 4 fresh batteries and 4 or maybe 3.5 fresh arms. I had high hopes this would be the day. I started out pretty slow. When we first started working on the hole, the thickness was about 3 inches. As we have enlarged the hole, the thickness has increased. As a result, our progress has become slower. Still, we continued with as much energy as we could put into the work. The hole was big enough, at least, for me to put the hammer into the hole for reference, then put the camera into the hole and take a picture of Floyd's tomb. It's difficult to get the exact feel of the tomb, but the lowest point near the back of the picture is about 7 inches high, the width is about 20 to 24 inches, the hammer is a small 5-pound sledge. Note the abundance of rock on the passage floor. Are we actually gonna see inside the hole, chat? Oh, I'm excited. Wiggle the cursor. Holy shit. He's gonna crawl through this? No, the fuck he is not. Dude, he's gonna scrape his belly up. Look at all those sharp rocks. Jesus. Albron, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, hypothetically, if you were being chased by a monster and you had to quickly squirm through this, like, passage, could you, like, force your way through even if it, like, meant breaking, like, a rib or something? Or would you just get stuck? Like, you're just stuck. He said that's like 7 inches though. There's no way. He said it's about 20 to how big? 20 to 24 inches across, and then this part at the very back is only 7 inches high. So are they gonna like try? I don't understand how they are gonna get through here. Width of average male skull. What would I type into Google to get the answer for like from your nose to the back of your head? Well, what's that? Because width would be from like one mandible to the other, right? Diameter? No, I don't think this is the answer either. Average human head measures 6 to 7 inches in width and 8 to 9 inches in length. And the average circumference is 21 to 23. The skull doesn't count the nose. They're gonna have to like widen this space too, right? Because his head isn't even gonna fit, right? His head's gonna be too big. He's 3. I mean, given the way he's behaving. Look up the Nutty Buddy Cave. Maybe we'll look into it after we're done with the Teddy Caver stuff. I think I've heard about that one. That one's like especially terrible, right? Can you imagine dying a horrible caving death and it's fucking called Nutty Putty Cave? Though? It's fucking called Nutty Putty Cave? If I'm gonna die in a cave, I'm gonna pick a cave with a cool name. I'm just saying. Bro died in the Silly Goose Cave. You wanna die in a cave called Giga Evil Cave of Hell? Exactly. Been nice to see the pile of broken rock below the hole get bigger and bigger. We both realized that we were just gonna have to put in a certain amount of work in order to get through, so we just get down to business. We don't usually talk much while we work, since one of us is making a lot of noise with the drill or hammer. Break times are used to chat momentarily about whatever topic pops into mind. The breaks take place whenever the guy that's working decides to switch roles. We both put in some pretty good work sessions. I have a little more stamina than B, but he gets just as much done in a shorter amount of time, due to his upper body strength. If you die in Death Mountain, it's like, why the fuck did you go to Death Mountain? That's actually really true. There's no winning! When it comes to dying in cave chat, there's literally no winning. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna eat a spoonful of honey. Wow. Wow. Okay. We still celebrate the small victories we encounter along the way. Whenever a section we've been working on crumbles, we cheer. On the rare occasion that a fist-sized rock falls from the entrance, we whoop and holler. That's kind of cute. Yeah, 2 guys, like, covered in cave dust and sweat and fucking wielding sledgehammers. They break off a fist-sized rock and they just, yeah, fuck yeah, let's fucking go. The The places with most missing people in the USA are areas with cave systems. Dude, I don't mean to sound like a conspiracy theorist, but like there are things in the caves that we don't know about, especially in the ocean caves. Yeah, there are things. There are things. There are things! There's things in the caves! The cheese. According to current knowledge, a vast majority of Earth's caves remain unexplored, with estimates suggesting that over 90% of cave systems around the world have not been fully surveyed or mapped. Chat, I'm just telling you that there's things in there. Alright? Bug girls in the caves? That's why they're so dedicated to what they do. They want to be the first to discover the bug girls. That's one small chunk of Earth that no longer separates us from whatever lies on the other side. I still harp at the fantasy that there's a hidden entrance to the other side of the passage, and years ago, Spanish explorers hid their treasures in the cave and sealed the entrance. And it has remained untouched until we find it. B has a more realistic, although more mundane theory. He figures there's more cave on the other side. We'll see who's right. Tiny isopods and bacteria and dead creatures that wandered in from the surface, or weird, freaky, weird evolved creatures that live in the caves. And if you go into the caves too much, too far, they get you and they eat you. This trip out, I wanted to see if I could speed up the work by using larger masonry bits. I purchased some good-sized ones at the hardware store at a good-sized price. I really love the way this is written. Like, it's Ted's journal, and like, I just like the little things he says. Ted, he seems like a cool guy, you know what I mean? Like, you get like a good glimpse of the kind of person he is. To me, he gives me older sibling's friend. That's the vibe Ted gives me. He doesn't give me older brother vibe. He gives me the vibe of like someone one of my older siblings would have hung out with. I don't know. One was larger in diameter than all the rest. The other was smaller around but longer. I had pretty much concluded that the big one might be too big. And I was right. We tried to get it to go into the rock, but progress was very slow. We tried pushing for all we were worth, and all we got was tired. The larger bit just created too much friction area for our strength. It might have worked with a hammer drill, but we didn't have one. The longer bit worked fine with our drill. We relied on it for most of the work we did this trip. I thought we were going to be out one bit, and a drill in my hand when the bit broke off toward one end. I was pushing as hard as I could on the drill with the bit a few inches in the wall when it snapped. I nearly rammed the drill through the wall from pushing so hard. We were able to retrieve the bit and keep using it minus a couple inches. It still worked great. Only once in a while did we resort to the hammer and chisel. Work was proceeding as normal until about the time we were on our 4th battery. His little diary. yeah, him keeping a journal is really cute. God damn it. I was kneeling down and working the drill slowly into the wall at the time. I had my earplugs in, my safety glasses on, and was lost in my own thoughts. Suddenly, over the squeal of the drill wearing down the rock, I heard a strange noise. It was loud. I could hear it over the noise of the drill, even though I had the earplugs in. At first, I thought it was just the drill bit doing its job on the cave. It would frequently complain by screeching and whining as we forced it into the wall. This was different. It took me several full seconds to comprehend that this was coming from inside the hole and not the bit. I stopped drilling and yanked my earplugs out just in time to hear the most terrible scream I have ever heard trail off and echo into the darkness of the cavern. I stared wide-eyed at the hole. For several moments I didn't move, nor did I breathe. I turned to look at B. Moments earlier he had been lying on the rope bag catching a nap. Now he was standing upright, mouth open, with a look of concern on his face. I turned and looked into the hole again, half expecting to see a demon face staring back at me. Nothing was different in Floyd's tomb. I fixed my gaze on the back of the squeeze where the limits of my light reached. There was no motion, only darkness beyond the reaches of my light. In the complete silence that followed, I could hear my heart pounding in my ears. Not another sound could be heard in the cave. Suddenly, I heard a scraping noise behind me and straightened up. I nearly knocked myself out, hitting my head on the overhang. It was just B moving to turn on his light, but I was so wired it nearly sent me to my grave. B spoke, and again I jumped. He said to get some rocks and put them into the hole. He explained that whatever animal had made that noise might be able to get through the hole. I immediately grabbed a few rocks and hoisted them through the opening. Using the handle of the sledgehammer, I slid the rocks back as far as the tunnel could reach, creating a wall between us and the other side. Since the squeeze is so small, it didn't take long. The entire time I was doing this, however, I was thinking that the noise certainly did not come from an animal. I didn't know if B really thought it was, or if he just was trying to convince himself. I didn't say anything to him about what I thought. Oh, I don't want to be dramatic, but like when he said he heard a scream that trailed off, I actually kind of got chills a little bit. Just imagining where they are, what they're doing, and just hearing something like that with no explanation. Dude, it must be so fucking terrifying. Hello, Aggie. Hello, welcome in. Hello, Brown. Hello. And we know by the dates that they must come back because this is only February and the last update was in May. The fact that I spent so much time just setting up the ambiance and getting into all the little technical details makes the spooky stuff a million times scarier. Yes! It does a really good job at painting the picture. Whatever it is, if it's a person, an animal, if it's something supernatural, if it's something unexplainable, it does a really good job making you feel like they woke it up, you know? By meddling with the hole and making all the noise that they've made. And that they keep coming back despite all the weird shit that happens. From the time it happened to the writing of this journal entry, 2 days later, I have tried to come up with some possible source for such a noise. To describe it, I would say it sounded like a cross between a man screaming in fear and a cougar screaming in pain. It sounded like it came from the hole and was roughly 100 feet away. The horrific noise reverberated through the cave and through my ears. B estimated the scream lasted 8 to 10 seconds, My best guess is about 5 seconds. 3 seconds while I was drilling. 1.5 seconds to drop the drill and yank the earplugs. Half a second of sheer terror. Difficult to tell how much time passes when you're listening to a solo from the depths of Hades. Ted's got jokes, guys. Ted's got jokes. After I filled the back of the passage with rocks, we just sat there listening to silence. My breathing was a lot more rapid than usual. Neither of us spoke for quite some time. Finally, B suggested we get back to work, but keep an eye out for any movement in the hole. We put a light in the passage that shined to the back of Lloyd's tomb. It was only at this point that we realized the wind had stopped again, and the rumbling could no longer be heard. To say I was nervous would be an understatement. I didn't say anything to B, nor him to me. Back to drilling. B took over the work, which was fine with me. I wasn't exactly worn out, but I didn't mind being further from the hole. B would stop from time to time and listen. I just sat, watching him, with my light on. I wasn't close to the entrance to the hole, but I found myself looking behind me down the passage to the still water. Every time my light would cast an unusual shadow, my heart would jump. My imagination was running wild. Oddly, B seemed less concerned about the strange noise than me. After a short time, he seemed to be focused entirely on getting through the passage. I was still straining to listen above the sound of the drill. I heard nothing but the now familiar sound of carbide on stone. What the fuck is carbide? Viscosity, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's carbide? Deal. Oh, is it like the sound of the drill then? Like the drill bit is made out of that? He's saying that that's just what he's hearing? It's a thing? Oh, okay. So that's what okay. As I contemplated the possible scenarios which might play out on the other side of the passage, I found myself strangely getting somewhat excited again about getting through. It might have been fatigue taking its toll on my mind, or the thought of something valuable on the other side. Can I say something? And I'm not saying you're my grandma, but I like that I like reading and doing stuff with you guys and getting to ask you guys what something means, because it makes me feel kind of nostalgic, like when I would watch TV with my grandma bug and they would like use a word I didn't know, and I'd be like, Grandma, what does that mean? It makes me a little nostalgic. I like that I get to do stuff with you guys. It's steel with extra carbon? Does that just make it like tougher? Hi, Ashton! I hope you're well. Harder but more brittle? So it's good for breaking cave rock though? Stronger and less flexible. Oh, that's right. Brittle just means like... Okay, I understand. I get it. You're painting your nails. What color are you painting your nails? I actually painted my nails kind of recently too. I painted them black because I'm edgy. Doesn't like to... Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. I get it. Purple. Cute. My thoughts were broken when B let out a yell. Possibly a cuss word. He said the drill battery was dying, but he hadn't quite broken off a large, relative, section he was working on. He set the useless drill aside and picked up a hammer and bullpen. He started wailing away at the hole created by the bit. After nearly 10 solid minutes of hammering, he sat back against the rock, sweating and nearly out of breath. The bullpen was still protruding from the cave wall. He held the hammer toward me, inviting me to take a few swings. I held in my hand and shook my head. I had been ready to exit this cave for quite a while now. He didn't press the issue, and without speaking, we both started gathering the gear we were going to take out. Once again, we stashed some of the tools into the passage. What if it is a person? What if it, like, yoinks your gear? I was first to start toward the top of the cave. Several times I had to stop and wait for B. Not because he was moving slow. I was just more than eager to get out. Few times have I felt better than that night, stepping out into the chilly night air. My journal talks about the rest of the evening, our dinner, our decision to get a motel and come back the next day, our lengthy discussion on the strange sounds we had heard, another mediocre night's sleep. I cannot believe that we were so willing to get right back into the cave after hearing the scream. Part of the reason I went along with the idea was because B seemed so indifferent to any possible dangers. Even if we were an animal, which I did not believe but couldn't offer a better explanation, weren't we possibly putting ourselves in harm's way? Okay, I get what Ted is saying, but motherfucker, you wanna crawl through this? Even without the sound of some fucking person or animal or whatever the hell, you're like putting yourself in danger just doing what you're doing. You're already in danger. In retrospect, I still have difficulty understanding our thought process at that time. We were just too eager to discover virgin cave passages. I now think it can be summed up with one word: testosterone. True. I'm telling you, caving and digging holes, it's a man thing. They're male hobbies. I need to look something up. This is 2001 is taking place in, right? 2001 calendar, February. Okay, good news, everybody. February 13th, 2001 was not a Friday. It was a Tuesday. Rockin' Stone. It was a Tuesday. One sec. Jobless behavior? I do wonder what they do outside of caving. It's amazing what a couple good meals and a little sleep can do for someone's attitude. Even though we still have memories of the strange noise fresh in our minds, we relit our fire of enthusiasm. The other side of the passage seemed so close. We were sure this would be the day. I feel like these motherfuckers have said that since the very first day. They went into the cave with the hole looking like this. And Ted was like, this is the day. It's gonna take 4 hours. 2 months later, this is what it looks like. King of underestimation. This is the day, Kopege. We got to the cave and started to work our way down to the hole. Getting back into the darkness of the cave brought back the memories of the night before. The sight of the circle of rock illuminated by our headlamps, the smell of dirt in the air, the sound we made as we crawl across the rock. Once we reached the entrance to Floyd's tomb, however, we were once again ready to blaze the trail leading to an undiscovered part of the cave. We immediately noted the presence of the breeze blowing out of the hole and the rumbling. Okay. I really wish, like, I understand why there's not, but I really wish there was audio to go with it. So, the rumbling only seems to be present when the airflow is present, right? But I don't think it's constant when the airflow is present, is it? Like, it was so, like, intermittent that they even thought maybe it could be cars on the road nearby. But the issue is that road is dead and they were hearing them even in the middle of the night where it didn't make sense. Something is moving deeper in the cave that is blocking the airflow. Yeah. I assume that's whatever made the sound, cause remember the first sound that they heard besides the rumbling was the sound of rock on rock. And then after that is when Ted first noticed that the airflow had stopped. So almost, yeah, like like some cartoony, like moving a big rock to cover a hole or a passage or something, right? But then what the hell is the rumbling? I don't know. The bullpen sticking out of its hole was an obvious sign of where we needed to be in work for the day. B took over where he left off the day before. I took up residence in the same spot I occupied the night before, even though I was already well rested and wanting to start work. B was making the hammer sing with each blow. After a mere 2 or 3 minutes, he let out a cheer. He turned to reveal a handful of rock that used to be attached to the cave. He was breathing heavy, but had a big smile on his face. So did I. For the time, the strange noise had been forgotten, and the vision of success captured our attention. And then we're gonna get another update of the opening, which I'm excited. So this is the last update we got. Riley, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Okay. Okay, so they're trying to like widen it, right? It seems like they're trying to make it wider so Ted's shoulders will fit through, because during this he said he could get his head through just fine, like no problem, but there was no way his shoulders were gonna make it. So I guess they're trying to like widen the gap so that he can squeeze through. The lower left-hand corner of the hole had been giving us grief because of the thickness of the wall at that point. We felt that if we could just remove that corner, we might be on our way inside. B now held in his hand, the crumbled remains of the corner. Our excitement consumed us as we examined the hole. What about his big fat ass? Thank you, Harley. There's lots of cool bug girls. There's lots of cool bug girls out there. I'm not the first, and I promise I won't be the last. Bug girls are gonna overtake the world. Well, welcome in. It's good to meet you. Our excitement consumed us as we examined the hole. I took the hammer and pounded away at the surface. The idea was to remove the jagged edges that would take their toll on my skin. The size looked right. Now the moment we had been working for. I cautiously approached the entrance to Floyd's tomb. I decided the best way to enter the small hole was to place one arm over my head. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna recreate this while I describe it. One arm over my head, turn my head sideways. Okay, so is he gonna keep his other hand at his side? Oh, that feels so uncomfortable. And slowly work my way in. I soon determined that this was not gonna work. The hole was small. If I was gonna make it in without widening the hole anymore, I was gonna have to put both arms over my head in a diving position, turn my head sideways, Jesus, and slip into the tomb. The width of the entrance was the limiting factor. The height was sufficient. The arms overhead position flared my shoulder blades out, but there was still room to get in. Plus, the arms overhead gave me the best squeeze side to side. Me putting on Vespers clothes. So, how are you supposed to... Are you supposed to, like, flex your abs and, like, literally wiggle like a worm or a snake? Or what the fuck? Yes? What the fuck? But how are you what if... Okay, imagine you're wiggling like a worm through this and then, like, the face of Satan appears. You just have to... You can't go backwards. You just have to go forwards to your doom. Not very quickly. What if you get stuck? You can kind of go backwards, but sometimes you're just stuck. What if you get stuck? Or what if the cave isn't, like, secure and, like, you being wiggling, like, dislodges something and it either falls on top of you or behind you and traps you? Ugh. Caving is so scary. This is... That's the thing. That's what makes it so good. The fact that even without the noises, this is just horrifying to think about. Have I read The Enigma of Amigara Fall? I have. That was actually... I don't think that was my first Junji Ito manga, but it was one of my first. I think my first might have been Slug Girl, maybe. I know that was my favorite for a long time. It might still be one of my favorites. Is there a Junji Ito manga about a group of friends or something that make a suicide pact? Or is that a different manga artist? I don't remember. I don't remember. I think that was him. Maybe. I think that might have been the first one I ever read. But I don't remember what it was called. Hello, Ian. Hello, welcome in. My day has been fantastic. I hope everybody in chat's having a good day. Okay, so he's got his hands above his head like a diver. He's just gonna worm his way in. That's so freaky. Black Paradox, yes. I think that might have been my first Junji Ito story. I think that might have been the very first one. I used to read a lot of Junji Ito. And then I also read, I used to read a lot of Shintaro Kago. Don't look it up if you're not comfortable with Guru though, cause he draws a lot. He's a Guru manga artist. You want a fucked up IRL cave story? Yeah. I think we'll look up Nutty Putty Cave. We did read a bit about Floyd Collins because they named this passageway Floyd's Tomb after Floyd Collins' story. Okay. So he's worming in with his hands like a diver. The width of the entrance was a limiting factor. Height was sufficient. The arms overhead position. Okay, I read that. Okay, yeah. In order to enter straight into the hole, I stood on my feet and bent over to get level with the entrance. My knees were bent and the position was uncomfortable, sort of a semi-squatting position, bent at the waist with arms overhead. Plus, I had to slightly turn my upper torso to the left in a counterclockwise rotation to negotiate the angle of the entrance. Notice in the last photo that the entrance generally slopes up to the right. Yeah. I got my arms through the entrance with minor scrapes. Next came my head. By keeping it turned sideways, I was able to get in, for the most part, up to my shoulders. When I got to my shoulders, I could feel the rocks touching all around my shoulders and chest. It was not stopping me, but I was definitely scraping many surfaces of my body. I decided to just push through, keeping in mind that I was going to have to come back out eventually. The pain was not too bad and I was in. Well, my upper body was in. At least I could get a good idea for what the tomb was going to be like. Here's a flattering photo of my bedside. Notice the size of the area we had to work in. The ledge overhead was an obstacle. Sorry. Bloodshot? Are we gonna see his ass? It's taking so long to load. Good night, trust me. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hope you sleep well, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite. This is a good photo. Dude! Jesus Christ, dude. Get out of there for real. How are you supposed to, like, pull the rest of you up? Step longer, I'm stuck. That's crazy. I mean, I guess at the very least I would get to see a little bit further into the passageway, because... Is he wearing his helmet, though? Like, does he have his light? Is he holding his light? I don't understand why you would want to do this. I don't understand why you wanted to do this. I don't understand why you would want to do this. I don't have the caver in me. Once inside the tomb, I have a few inches all around me in which to position my body. This was the largest part of the passage, and it was conveniently located right at the beginning of the crawl. That gave me a little room to get positioned to crawl further into the passage. Inside the tomb gave me a whole new outlook of what it was going to be like to crawl through. Even though this was the largest part of the crawl, it was still small. I could move my head around freely, but every direction I turned, I was staring at a wall of solid rock. When I spoke to B, my voice sounded muffled, like I was talking in a small box. You literally are. I could rest my chest on the passage floor, but the rocks were uncomfortable. I turned my head to look further ahead, but I couldn't see past the wall of rocks I had built the day before. God, I forgot they did that. I lost my place. The squeeze toward the end of the passage was closer now and appeared even narrower. I didn't know if I could squeeze through or not. I knew it would be close. How? I thought he said it appeared to be like 7 inches. There's no way he gets through it. I wanted to crawl further into the passage. First, however, I had to work to get some of the loose rocks that were lying on the passage floor out of my way. I was disappointed to find out that most of the rocks that looked loose were actually attached to the floor. I was hoping to be able to scrape them out of the way. I had pushed the sledgehammer into the passage before me, but at this point I used it to push the rock wall we had made further back in the passage. Then I dragged the sledge back and forth across the floor to move any loose rocks or break up the solid one. By sliding the head of the hammer under the squeeze, I determined that the narrowest part of the squeeze was about 7 inches high. I figured we would have to do some work before I could slip through. The entire time I had my head in the passage, B was just kicking back, listening to my descriptions and progress reports. At some point, he snapped the photo shown above. Thanks, B. Up to this point, the size of the passage was not too big of a deal. I was in an incredibly small passage, but only my upper body was in, and since it was the largest part of the passage, my arms could move freely. I was pretty calm. Then it was time for the push. Is he really gonna, like... He's fucking crazy. You can understand wanting to, but there's so many layers of stupid between wanting and actually attempting. I mean, even he, like, when he's, like, put, like, the blue text is the, like, retrospect. And even he's like, what the fuck is my problem? What was I thinking? Sweetie, it's gonna be hell. No, you're flopping. I can't reach you. You're far away. You're far away, I can't. This is being cute. He's rolling around on the floor and showing me his belly. Come here, I want to touch it. Yes. I would like. Yes. I slid the sledgehammer as far up as I could reach. Since my body filled the entrance, I could not slip the tool out, so it was easier to push it ahead. In order to rotate my hips to the proper angle to enter the hole, I had to lean my upper body on my forearms, use my feet to climb the wall outside of the hole, and slowly crawl into the hole. So, he has his arms stretched out in front of him. He's putting his weight of his upper body on his arms. But if you start, like, walking up the wall, aren't you gonna, like, push your butt out in, like, a weird angle? It's gonna make it harder to crawl. I'm the type of person that would, like, stick my head into this hole and start crying. I don't even think I would get my arms or my shoulders or anything. My hips barely fit. Once I cleared the entrance, I could relax a bit and get into a position to work toward the squeeze. I decided to try the one-arm forward technique to get through. The passage was so narrow that whatever position I started with, I would have to stay with through the entire length. There was just no room to move around or change position. Maybe I am claustrophobic. I can't even imagine. It's like cold and sharp, like, just, you're stuck, like, you can't move, like, it's like having sleep paralysis, but you're in a cave. I would also have to turn my head one way or another and keep it in the same position. This crawl was tight. That's a rational fear true. How would you even, like, keep yourself from having... Do they just have, like, something in their brain that makes it like they don't have normal fear responses? What's happening? Sweetie. Imagine waking up in a cave. Oof. You wanna be held or not? Come here. Here. Don't flop over. It's harder to pick you. Come here. Come here, buddy. You wanna read the story with Mom? you. Mwah. The adrenaline they get from it is too high. But doesn't adrenaline make you anxious? Like, don't people have anxiety because their body, like, creates too much adrenaline? Moving forward at this part of the passage was relatively easy. I could use my forward arm, my left arm, to pull, and my other arm to push. At the same time, I would wiggle my body, trying to arch as much as I could to keep my chest off the rocks. I tried both ways and determined that I would turn my head to the right. It felt the most comfortable. I began to learn things as I went. I determined that a small flashlight in one hand would be nice. I'm sorry, does that imply he does not have a light? Or is it on his head? Hey, okay, I'm putting you down. Holy shit, big jump. I mean, he talked about having a headlamp before. He wouldn't be able to see anything. I'm just trying to imagine with how tight it is it gonna fit? I guess so. He must still have his headlamp on. I had to put Sweeney down and lost my place. Then I could shine it ahead and get a better idea of what I was about to crawl over. This was a simple maneuver. Or this was a difficult. Where did I get simple from? Oh. This was a simple maneuver because I had to look overhead since my head was turned. It became immediately obvious that we were going to have to do some more work removing rocks from the passage floor. As I moved along the surface, I was constantly scraping my chest on the rocks. They were sharp and painful. Do caves have diseases and bacterias? If you're like getting scraped by cave rocks, is it like gonna get infected? Like, this doesn't seem good. Everything about everything, from the very beginning, with the way he described how they have to snake down the entrance, everything is so uninviting. Everything is, it's like the cave is screaming at them to get the fuck out. It's like screaming, get the fuck out of here. What is silicosis? What? A serious, irreversible, and sometimes fatal lung disease caused by inhaling crystalline silica dust? I don't want to breathe the cave air. It scars lung tissue? How long have I been streaming? A little over 5 hours today. This is most likely gonna be a giga stream. Same idea as asbestos? Ugh. Occasionally I would cause a rock to slide along under my chest and actually wedge me between it and the top of the passage. I would then have to back up and either try to move the rock to the side with my cheek, using a sweeping motion with my head, or back way out and move it with my forward hand. My little trip into the passage represented a major milestone in my caving career. When I began caving, I didn't feel overly comfortable going through tight spaces. Even the little squeeze at the beginning of this cave was an obstacle to overcome. By pushing myself and forcing myself to try the narrow passages, I have become much calmer about tight spaces. Still, this passage represented a new benchmark in small spaces. I had not been faced with anything this small. I don't remember having to take off my helmet before now. With this passage, it is mandatory. As I mentioned before, not only do I have to take off my helmet, but I have to turn my head to the side in order to fit. Okay, so he doesn't have his light then. Is he just... Okay, So then, he's going through this without a light, then, yeah? He's just going by feel? Or what? I don't understand. Because he says a light in his hand would be nice. So is he just in the dark right now? In this itty-bitty tiny passage? Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh my Jesus Christ. Vibes-based caving? Maybe there's light coming in from behind him? Maybe. Can't imagine it's much, especially with how narrow it is when his body... He must have a light somewhere less maneuverable. But then where would he have it? It's not on his head, and it's not in his forward hand. Clipped to his shirt? Yeah, maybe clipped to his shirt. The journey into the tomb went like this. After I twisted my hips into the passage, it took a few minutes to stop and work out a game plan. Most of the length of my legs was still outside the entrance. They were just dangling in the air. The tomb was still big enough to move my head around and even move my arms freely into position. It was larger than the rest of the passage, but not by much. It was like sticking your head into a box. Everywhere I looked there were rocks, and not too far from my head. Any sound I made was muffled and dead. The narrowest part of the passage was about 10 feet in. At this point, I was about 3.5 feet in. At about the 4-foot mark, I would have to commit to whatever position I felt comfortable and stay that way until the 12-foot mark, at which time the cave started opening up. I went with my... Wait... Okay. I went with my left... So, wait, did he back out and then he's going back in? There's probably not much to see in his current position. Well, yeah, but like the point of this is I want to see. So he drew this, and the point of this is to see what lies behind this 20 feet mark because their light didn't reach that far. So he's gonna need a light eventually. Like, the point is to like see. Set up lights with their machinery? Oh, hold on, I need to back read. I think I'm... I think he like scoped it out and then made the changes that he needed to make before he went further in. So he got a light and stuff. I think I get it. I went with my left arm forward and head turned to the right. B had given me a flashlight that I held in my left hand. Okay, so now he can see. As I inched forward, I would try to brush the loose rocks away with my left arm. This was somewhat successful, but there were a lot of rocks I missed or could not move. As mentioned, the first little bit of crawl moved along fairly quickly, since there was little room above me to negotiate the passage. Then the wall started to close in around me. I had a few extra inches on each side of me, but the top of the crawl was getting very low. At about the 7-foot mark, I could feel the top rubbing my back as I would arch. Another half-foot, I couldn't arch anymore. I had to just push ahead with my toes and pull forward with my arm. I decided it'd be a good time to see if I could back out. I tried it, and it was pretty easy. That gave me a lot more confidence. Still, I had B tie webbing to my feet just in case he had to pull me out. Okay. Lash out before my feet were all the way in. Okay. We're gonna see his feet in the whole chat. Even in there space like that without an arrows or something? Oh my fucking god. Okay, so he's got like... his friend can pull him out if they have to. I didn't realize, like... I guess I should have, but like I didn't realize like how high up the hole actually was. You know what I mean? The fact that he's like gotta climb up into it is freaky. That's horrifying, chat. Blue Pac-Man, thank you for the follow. That's so scary. My neck was starting to get sore from being cranked to the side. My head was getting heavy, but to rest it, the only option I had was to lay it down on the broken rocks. It was painful, but I did it frequently. I was staring at the wall to my right. It was a mere 4 to 5 inches from my face. Most of the time, I wasn't watching the wall. Either I had my eyes closed, which I sometimes do when I go through a tight spot, or the light wasn't shining in a direction that did me any good. It was very quiet in the tomb, other than my own breath. I was breathing heavy from the effort it took to move. Thankfully, the breeze was present and it cooled me off. Can you imagine? While you're trying to squeeze through, the breeze suddenly stopped. Ooh, or you heard the scream, or like the sound of the rock on rock. Dude! By lifting my head and carefully touching the ceiling from time to time, I could gauge the size of the passage that my body would soon pass through, much like a cat using its whiskers to gauge the opening in a fence. At the 7.5-foot mark, I could tell things were about to get real tight. Yeah, as if they haven't already been. While lying in the darkness in a passage deep within a cave, one is in a unique position to ponder. A mountain literally resting on top of me, the entire earth lying below. One tiny movement of earth, and I would cease to exist. Or worse, to recognize the fear shared by Floyd Collins as he lay there, trapped for days deep within the heart of Mother Earth, incapable of freeing himself from his earthen prison. He's thinking happy thoughts. He's thinking happy thoughts. Picture yourself in my position. Yeah, I have been, dude. I don't like it. Lying on your stomach, your left arm is extended over your head. Okay? Your right arm is at your side, having only a few inches in which to move. Your arms and hands are sore and bleeding from crawling and pulling yourself across the broken rocks. Your entire body is resting on the rocks. Your neck gets tired of holding your head off the rocks, so you gently rest your cheek on the rock to rest. Once you start again, you have to push with your toes to scoot your body forward, sliding across the rocks. After moving a few inches, you are breathing hard and have to rest. As you inhale, you can feel your back pressing against the top of the squeeze. It takes several minutes before you recover enough to press forward. The entire time you are lying there, you think about how are you going to get back out, and what if... It is hard to feel bad though, because he's literally like doing it to himself. Like the thing is, he's not doing this for a job or anything. He's literally doing this because it's his hobby, and now he's like too curious to let it go. Maybe he just likes being afraid. Maybe caving for him is like watching horror movies for me. Definitely sounds like he has a death wish, right? Well, that's pretty much what I was going through at that point in the passage. This is future Ted talking. I decided that this would be a good time to throw in a photo of the squeeze. The photo was actually taken on a different trip, but it shows how tight things were at that point in the passage. Notice my head turned to the side, not by choice, and you can see how I'd rest my cheek on the rocks. You can also see how difficult it is to look ahead of me. My arms are pinned to my side. I later determined that would be the best position. There's virtually no space between the top of the passage and my back. Tight. Not for the claustrophobically inclined. One sec. Dude! How? Oh, and like when you move, you have to like lift your head up so it doesn't get all scraped. That's the iconic Ted the Caver pose. He's just smiling. You can see his face is all red though from how he's like exerting. Bro, what in the and this is like, he's been back more than once because he says this was taken on a different time through the... You have to be pulled out, your face is getting scraped. Yeah. He's fucking crazy. When I reached the point where my back was rubbing and I could feel my head, the passage was not getting feel with my head that the passage was not getting bigger, I knew I was most likely not going to get through. Still, I decided to give it one more push. If I had been in this position a year ago, I would have been in a state of panic, but not today. I was pretty pumped. I took a few minutes to rest, then I went for it. I exhaled completely, all of the air in my lungs. This caused my chest to collapse enough to scoot forward a few inches. Because it takes so much effort to scoot, I only went a few inches before I had to stop and breathe. As I inhaled, my chest pressed hard against the floor and my back against the top. It took a little longer to get my breath back. Dude, he's like suffocating himself to get through. Unbelievably, I did it. Exhale, scoot, rest. Again, only a few inches. Repeat. I took a few extra minutes to enjoy this position, pinned in this small passage. Wow. I could not believe how relaxed I was. Okay, Ted. Fucking freak. I tried one more time to exhale and scoot. My back was rubbing too much to continue. Despite the failed effort, I was psyched. I took several long minutes to lay there and recover from the effort. He had been encouraging me the entire time. It was fun to hear him cheer as he saw my shoes go deeper and deeper into the hole. Backing out was not too difficult, but it did take some work. I encountered the same obstacles as when I went in. After I wiggled my hips out of the hole, which took some time, I had trouble getting my shoulders out. Both arms were overhead at this point. My shirt was getting caught on the rocks and my shoulders were brushing against the sharp rocks. After struggling to find a good position, I gave up and just pulled my upper body out. Ooh, scrape. My shirt pulled up over my head and I had some nice scrapes on my shoulders, but I didn't care. To me, this trip was a success. I had pushed myself beyond what I thought was possible. I kneeled at the entrance and looked into the narrow passage I had just been in. The rock wall was now at the 11-foot mark. I pushed it a little with my forward arm. The smallest point was at the 9-foot mark. We were close. Between the work and the excitement, I was tired. I just sat on the rope bag, grinning. Phew, what a trip. Our progress on the hole. Okay, so they made it even bigger? He's just a chill guy? I don't know. Oh, cool! They like put all the photos together. Okay, we can close some of these tabs. Hold on. This one. Okay. Okay, cool. These two I have trouble. I think it's because this one's like, it's like zoomed. I don't know. Like they made it like wider for his shoulders, right? It's like hard. These two are like at different angles or something. It's harder. Like zoomed in. Yeah. But this one's definitely bigger because this is the one where he could actually go through. They like made it, yeah, they like extended this part like here. I guess down here too. This must be the chunk they were talking about. That they needed to get rid of. Because that seems to be like the biggest piece missing. And then they like smoothed out some of the jaggedness. So he didn't like fuck himself up just going through the entrance. The rest of the journal entry talks about our usual climb out, dinner, trip home, etc. On our way home, we brainstormed and came up with some ideas that would help us get through. We both invented some tools to remove the rock on the floor deep within the passage. Couldn't you just get like a broom tied to like a really long stick and like sweep them out or something? We were both very excited by this trip. I from pushing my limits in the cave, and B from his success in climbing out of the cave. This was the first time he was able to climb all the way out without the help of climbing devices, nor my help. Let's go, B! It was a personal success that showed the progress he has made since his accident. Pretty cool. I remained amazed that we could so easily forget the terrifying moment we experienced just the day before. All had been forgotten, with the strange noise being blamed in our minds on some rational, harmless explanation. Brooms are for witches, garden home or something, and maybe success. I think the pacing on this one is actually pretty good too. We're in April. And just a reminder, the last time the website was updated was in May of 2001. So this is a month before the last update. They started December 30th of 2000. How long is this page? Another giga. Hold on. Any chapstick on? Prior to going back out to Mystery Cave again, we spent a lot of time preparing. We made a squeeze box, which is a wooden box, the opening of which can be adjusted in size. We could then crawl through the opening and measure to see how tight of a squeeze we could fit through. From that, we were able to determine that I needed about 8 inches in height to get through the smallest portion of Floyd's tomb. That meant we would have to scrape out about 1 inch from the floor of the passage. Okay. We also learned that the best position I would need to get through the passage would be on my stomach with my arms by my side. And of course, my head would be turned one way or the other. That position allowed my shoulder blades to drop to their lowest point. In order to move, I would push forward or backward with my toes. Sounds difficult, but felt adequate. Later it proved to work sufficiently. Dude's got giga toes of hell. His toes are ripped. The fuck? He's pushing his whole body with his toes? I'm getting motivated to work out because of Ted. Never skip toe day? I guess so. I'm gonna start working out because of Ted. Hunter, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I don't know. I've never been in a position where I've had to like push my body with my toes. I like don't go in tight spaces and I walk like a normal. Look at me, chat. I'm a normal person. I walk. And besides, chat, I have weird toes. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. My toes are there's something wrong with my toes. It's not my fault. Since when do normal people have more than 2 arms? You're all the weirdos. I'm the normal one. Too damn dapper. Thank you for being here for 11 months. Thank you. A ballet dancer could be a good caver. Dude, someone who's both into ballet and caving must be wild. They must have, like, self-discipline of steel, right? Those are both, like, difficult things to do. Sounds like a masochist. Yeah, that or a masochist for sure. The second thing we did to prepare was to construct tools we invented to work with the cave. I came up with a clever way to chip away inside of the passage without having to climb inside. I had my neighbor weld together several lengths of steel pipe in a manner that would allow us to take it apart while we climbed down to the tomb, but still have the strength necessary to hold up a blow from a hammer once it was all together. We made our own tips that we could screw into our pipe to reach the area we needed to work on. He came up with a cool design for a scraper using angle iron. He had his neighbor weld it together. The fuck? Both of their neighbors are welders? It proved to be an invaluable tool for scraping and removing the rock. We were both proud of our inventions. I also made a device to hold my drill that attached to our pipe. We ended up not using it since bee scraper worked so well. Rixel, thank you for the care package. Alright, everybody. Check your posture. Make sure you're not shrimping. Oh my god, my fucking back. Ow. The top male hobbies, caving and welding. Holy fuck, my back. I was like... I don't even know how to explain how I was laying or sitting. Also, stretch your limbs, wiggle your antenna. Take 2 sippies. I need to be drinking a lot of water, or else I'm gonna regret it tomorrow when my throat hurts. Yeah, I was shrimping, but like reverse shrimping. You know you're sitting bad when you mistake it for laying. Reverse shrimp. You've crawled through tight spaces before, not a cave, just some tight spots at work, since you can't move your arms. The prime way of moving yourself forward is your toes. You can only lift your upper body barely off the floor, and then you use your toes to scoot yourself forward, little by little. Wow. Maybe we should watch some videos. No, I want to finish the story. I'm into it. Dude, I'm into it. I'm digging it. I want to finish it. It's been a long fucking time since I read Ted the Caver. The pacing is really well done. I'm invested. I need to see what happens. Roman, thank you for your follow. Or thank you for your follow. Thank you for following. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Is anybody doing something fun for Thanksgiving? You know what I'm gonna do? Here, I'm taking a quick break. Why does honey help your throat feel better? Honey. I'm a bug. I love sugar. Wow. Yum. Is it placebo? Does it actually help? I don't know. Everyone in your house is safe. That sucks. Lots of buggies. Going to family dinner. That's good. Naturally antibacterial and anti-inflammatory. Runs a few wives' tale. No, it seriously does. Like, I can feel. It just seriously is like relieving to take a little slurp. All of my calories today are gonna be from honey. It's worth it to get to read with you guys. I actually like doing reading streams. They're fun. probably not gonna celebrate Thanksgiving. I only care about celebrate. I think Thanksgiving, if you're American, the like main reason to celebrate is like with family. Or like if you have like friends and stuff to celebrate, so I don't think it would be something I would make a stream out of. Cause it's like eating food with your family, you know? And then you like fall asleep on the couch watching football. Right? Not gonna deep fry a turkey? Nope. You hear meows? Yes, he's going crazy. Hey baby. He's getting pets, don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. Flash flying a straw buggy. I'm probably gonna... I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Probably nothing special. Probably... maybe I'll decide. Maybe I'll decide the thing I want to get good at and try and stick to. Give it some actual thought. Never cooked a turkey before. Just to clarify, the correct method is dropping into a pot of boiling oil, right? Yes. Drop your frozen turkey into a pot of oil. Please don't do that. Is this from like a meme or something? I don't know. From high up, yeah, so the oil, you know, properly coats it. I don't really like turkey. You slept through your alarm this morning? And you jolted out of bed so fast you get your vertigo? Yeah, you gotta be careful getting up too fast. From endless videos of people starting grease fires. Turkey's really good with cranberry sauce. Cranberry sauce is okay. I don't know, maybe I just never had turkey that was cooked well. I'd rather a rotisserie chicken than a turkey. To be honest, have you ever... Don't I eat turkey for every meal? No, I don't really eat turkey that often. I eat chicken way more than I eat turkey. And I eat vegetarian stuff, even though I'm not vegetarian, just because a lot of it is low fat alternatives. Or, yeah, low fat. Wait, what? Have you ever had... Hypothetically, have you ever bought like a rotisserie chicken and just went crazy on that thing, just like with your hands? Have you ever just let your animalistic desires take over? No plate, no fucking fork or knife, you just rip and tear. I'm glad some buggies know what I'm talking about. Shower chicken? I've never eaten in the shower. I have brought a water bottle into the bath with me before though, but I don't really like taking baths, they make me feel gross. Shower beer goes crazy. The most me when I get you thing, yeah. Me when I get you is me going fucking all four hands into the rotisserie chicken. The downside is they're kind of greasy, so you get kind of gross, and then you're like, ooh, I gotta take a shower. Cooked chicken with a beer can up its ass? No. No, and I would also always refuse to be the one to stuff the turkey because I thought it was really gross. My job? My job for Thanksgiving is I would make the mashed potatoes. I was good at that. And I would make the deviled eggs. I was really good at that. And then there was this recipe my grandma bug liked that was just like, it was like corn pudding or corn casserole or something. You would take like, you would caramelize like some onion and green peppers, and then you take like a box of cornbread and a can of creamed corn and a can of regular corn, and then you'd mix it all together, and then you'd sprinkle the top of it with cheese and you'd bake it. And my grandma bug loved that shit. I don't know where she got the fucking recipe from, but she fucking loved it. Yes! Cornbread, creamed corn, regular corn. So much corn. And she would still serve dinner rolls with dinner. But I would make the corn thing because she loved it. Chop and slice everything, make biscuits, cornbread, and whatever you actually want to make. Grandma bug wilding out on corn. Alright, that's enough of a break. Here's a picture of B, edited to protect his identity with the pipe we made. I took the picture facing away from the tomb. He's sitting on the rope bag that we use as a bed. Behind him to his left is the passage that leads down to the still water. Behind him to his right is the last drop-off before the passage. You can see some orange webbing we used to climb down and up. Just hanging out. Ow. Just hanging out in the cave. That was a break, yeah. I know, I was still yapping. Me when I'm in a cave, he looks happy about it. Hold on. I'm gonna draw something for you, chat. Okay, so his head and his ears are kind of like to the side like this because he's being weird. And then